Hello? It's me. I am an hour late again. Apparently, staying awake until 1 in the morning working is not good for my sleep schedule. It is what it is. I keep waking up at like 10:30 in the morning. Just because I've been awake after midnight for the last 2 days. Probably can fix that tonight. It depends though, because now now that I'm done with like work for the week, I want to work on a video. You know, the things we do, right? Alright, just having a chill morning, I think. I mean, there's not much left of the morning, there's 50 minutes. Probably do some roulettes, stuff like that, and then, yeah, 2 to 3 hours of Eureka Orthos in the evening. I say evening. I mean afternoon, I'm just American now. 22, disgusting. Yo, Kelly. How you doing today? I'm also feeling a little bit like sniffly. It's been really cold. Last night was like it probably was -1 or -2 overnight, but it was down to like 1 degree Celsius even before I went to bed. So feeling a little bit cold. Got the gloves on already. Hell yeah, just chilling, same, but literally. At least my ads seem to be working again today. For some reason yesterday, about like 3 hours into the stream, Twitch ads stopped working on my channel. I mean, I wish I didn't have to have them, but I would rather them work than not work if they're gonna be here. Because if they don't work, I get pre-rolls. And no one likes pre-rolls. Literally nobody. Man. Oh, that's better. My headset felt like it was pushing on me skull. Go spend my causalities. Yeah, like I said, just a chill little morning, some roulettes and stuff, and then probably the afternoon of Eureka Orthos, grinding away, training, learning. Just gotta wake up a little bit. I've only been awake for less than an hour. Night I'll try to go to bed before 11 PM. Not 1 AM. That would be a good start to being able to wake up. But I did finish everything I had to get finished. I guess it works out. How are we looking on this? It's series level 17 now. Yeah, actually, I'm a withdrawer. Now, I might be able to get it in before the queue pops, but I do need to go spend my wolf marks. I am kept. Can't be having that. I don't even know what I need to spend on them anymore because I've got everything that I kind of care about. Let's see. Anything here? Guess we could get these orchestrions and cards. Okay. Buy a card. Buy an orchestrion. Easy. Wolf marks and crystals are kind of like whatever resources now. Like I'll spend them, but I hardly remember I have them. But I do want to get rank 25 in PvP this season, so I can get the mount. I might as well, I'm already 17, so, you know, just doing a front line here and there is good enough to probably get me there. It's like 2 months until the patch comes out. I think I'll make it. Especially if I keep winning. We're currently at 4 wins in a row. Can we keep the streak? I think this is my biggest win streak in front lines. That would be cool, but I'm not gonna put any pressure on it. I just play frontline for fun. I go in there, try to have a little bit of fun, hope my team isn't too stupid. And then leave when we're done, right? I don't care about the result. Winning is always the best feeling, but whether you win or lose in frontline, it really doesn't matter. Feels good not to have any, even though I'm gonna start Eureka Orthos, like a lot more in the coming days. Because I'm currently just learning it, and I'm probably gonna wipe to every boss that I make it to, and there's gonna be trash mobs that kill me 2 times like the Ortho raid did. The fact that I'm not pushing myself for the clear right now feels good, because that means I'm just playing the game for fun now. When I had Heaven on High in front of me for like 2 weeks, and I was like, man, I can clear this anytime now. I just gotta be good and get lucky. Kinda like, it sucks a little bit because you're just doing it for the clear at that point. You're not doing it for the fun. Because let's be real, Heaven on High, not that fun. I would rather do Palace of the Dead 200 floors than Heaven on High 100 floors. I think that's a pretty big statement on how enjoyable Palace of the Dead was comparatively. The bosses in Heaven on High just... like, they didn't even have mechanics. They just sit there for 10 minutes and then die. Eureka Orthos bosses feel better, at least, so hopefully the rest of it does as well. It'll be interesting to see how I feel when I'm done with all 3 of them. Maybe I'll make a video about it in the future. Although I have already said that I'm going to make a Pandemonium tier list or something like that. Give my thoughts. And I still haven't done that. Maybe I should. YouTube content. But you know, I'm kind of okay with not doing it immediately. Like, I thought to do the Pandemonium tier list pretty much immediately after finishing P12. But after, like, stewing on it a little bit, like, the fights change where they would be in my brain. P12 Phase 2 is still shit, but, like, the rest of this tier was pretty good. This Phase 2 is a little bit of a after the awesomeness of everything else. But it's funny because I feel like my take on Pandemonium might be a little bit different from the communities overall. Because there's not a lot of people, and it's probably because of Party Finder, that enjoyed P3S, but I think that's an S tier fight, but you gotta knock it down one tier just because it's read on read. Like, if that arena was green, probably the best fight the expansion. That would have actually been kind of cool. If, like, they did Phoenix, but they had the arena be just grass, right? And then it burns away as you fight the bird and it just becomes scorched earth. Maybe they should do that. That's a Genshin Impact kind of thing. Oh, it's my new least favorite map. It's funny, this map went from my favorite map to my least favorite map with the change. I think it's better for PvP than it was, but I don't care about PvP. I never noticed that this had these little thingos. Alright, let's see. We're gonna push C's and then push mid. that guy. They never saw us coming. Whoa. We're gaming this front line, we're tryharding. Especially with the 2 Dark Knight grip. Are we repping? Dark Knight's hard to playmaker of the games. Hey, leave me alone. We'll see how it goes. Obviously, we don't get big points for that node, but you just gotta kill the other teams, you know. Boom. Oh no, I've got a Musushi on me. And Musushi. Whatever that is. Maybe the best way of winning this map is just kill the enemy. We have literally not gone for any points. It's just like, no, just kill the enemy. I mean, Reader's gonna get a lot here, but is what this. Repair. It's sometimes nice to have a front line try hard lead in the front line, because that means I get to just kill, and if you lose, it's on them, you know. Now, red and yellow should fight in the middle, and then we sweep in. What a cluster. Gotta get out of the the melee though. Bird. Maybe doing the PvP on this map isn't so bad. Maybe it's just bad when you are actually playing the map. Now our whole team's fucking juiced. And get mana. I'm sure we might have to go for a node at some point though. Because, like a big node? Because red and yellow aren't fighting each other enough right now. A little bit of node camping. We don't fight them. Like, because they were coming over? No, we don't fight them. That poor machinist. Almost hit him. Let me. Dude, I wish Tab Target actually worked. That guy would have been dead as fuck. Alright, I got my eventide now. My turn. We're like the only team that can actually fight both teams off though, so because of our battle high. As long as we stay together. It is beautiful, isn't it? When you're roaming around with just a full team of battle high peeps. Like, it is really nice. Yellow and red are fighting now for some reason. Why? They shouldn't be doing that. That's a bad move from them. They should focus their full attention on us. Need... Okay. I was gonna get some mana, but I guess this guy really wanted to jump in. There was a machinist LB in there. We can fight our way out. We did have to retreat. We finally sort of lost an engagement. I think both teams wisened up a bit. But I mean, we've pretty much won, right? All their Dark Knights are eventide and... Damn, I was hoping I would get that kill. Because yellow needs to fight for a big guy, we've just got to fight this little guy and we win. GG. Alright, Olivia. Job. Olivia carried us to battle. If you ever get this guy in a PvP match, just do what they say. So that's 5 wins in a row. Not bad. At least when I get to 100, I got 17 battles to go, but at least when I get to 100 now, no matter what, my first place will always be the highest. Like, getting 33% on all of them is good enough, right? But I'm already 6 above. 5 frontline wins in a row though, that's actually insane, because it's so much RNG involved in that. Well, I want to do an expert roulette. I do sort of still want to cap tomes. Even though there's no reason to, right? I have all of my tank gear. I wouldn't mind getting Dragoon fully decked out. So I need like the... I think the amulets from Raid. But like helm, gloves perhaps, one of these two. So I think I will do an expert. I've also got materia. Plus it allows me to get my wondrous tales done. Any expert enjoyers? Gonna just do some roulettes if anyone wants to game. Always gotta throw it out there. Plus I need to do more so I can get Mentor. It would be nice to finish off unlocking Mentor this expansion, I guess. $129 away, not doing too bad. Person even has a crossworld link shower or an FC that you can join if you like their callouts. Redo that. The 15th? 5 more days. Ooh. Can't believe it's 4 degrees. Hey. I can believe it's 4 degrees, but I also can't. Why did I press that button? That ain't the right button. I would rather it just not be 4 degrees, though, I think is my thing. But hey, it's winter in the south of the world, so this wonders. I do like how you can like strafe on Dragoon and hit everything. But like sometimes, you know, you lose attacks because of the line AoE. I hope Dragoon gets the warrior treatment next expansion actually. With the line AoE becoming like a circle AoE. That'd be nice. I'd be down with that. But Frankie, how does a spear turn into a circle? You just swing it around. Also, this Lalafell's name, I just noticed. That's certainly a name. Worked Cobain. Man, that was stupid. No one saw that. Look, I'm just pressing buttons. I don't care about doing an optimal rotation. It is what it is. My brain got greedy and I thought I could get an Nostrand off in the last millisecond of the Nostrand being awake. But no. We could have killed it before the mechanic even went off, but it got dragged away. Kurt Cobain didn't trust us to kill. Can't believe it. Hammock. Hammock. I'm pressing the wrong button. Like, why is my, why is that not working? I was pressing the frickin' wrong button. It's a good thing I'm not doing any heaven on high today because my hands are so dang cold. Like, Eureka Orthos failing to hands being cold is less of an issue because I'm only at like floor 30 to 40, right? Not gonna lie, ham golem does sound delicious. Like, anyone else? Just see the names of these mobs and they're like, sounds delicious. I'd try it, eh? Still love the vista of this. I wish like out here was higher definition, but games always do that, right? Places you can't get off into the distance, the quality of those areas is always shite. Shit, I fucked up. Well, I guess I won't be using my cooldowns in this cycle. I am playing not good Dragoon. It's very not optimal. Doesn't matter. Also forgot my doll. It just keeps getting worse. I wish there was a way you could, because of add-ons being like outlawed in this game basically, there's no way of like having fun with Twitch interaction or integration on the game, which kind of sucks. Because it would be kind of cool if like I was just playing the game and doing my inputs, but then someone could say in chat, press 4, and like Fang and Claw uses itself or something like that. Just to see what kind of messed up rotations we can come up with. It's too bad Square doesn't like add-ons, so stuff like that can never happen. That'd be hilarious. It's also similar to how I feel about Deep Dungeon. If you could have Deep Dungeon Twitch integration, they like spawn chests or spawn mobs or give you debuffs or something like that, that'd be sick. Sort of like how, what is it, Vermintide? Vermintide integration, like they can choose what mob you got coming up next and stuff like that. I will save my cooldowns. Good, he is alibiing. It's kind of why I saved my cooldowns, because I was hoping that a limit break would happen. Imagine though if this game allowed add-ons with no repercussions, like you could have so much fun with it. Of course then the raiding part of the game would be quite easy, because people would just use tons of add-ons like they do in World of Warcraft, and the devs have to make harder content just because of the add-ons in that game. Kinda sucks. People that don't use them, but is what it is. Pop, 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 pop. My brain is so off. Like looking for the button. Wait, what button is that? Usually pressing the keys just comes natural. I'm like, yeah, I know where my keyboard and keybinds are, but not today, I guess. Like, I've only been awake for like just over an hour and about 20 minutes, so brain's still waking up. This has been the worst Dragoon gameplay ever. Probably not though, impressively enough. Surely I can just stay over here. Tank trusted me. Never trust me. Just see, because I'm playing like shite. It did kind of suck that the Bard and the healer ran to the other side of the planet, though, because I really wanted to press my cooldowns, but should have just dragon sighted the tank. I was just sitting there like, what do I meant to do here? Nothing? Nothing. Dude, the shadow. I'm like an Asian. Don't know what's going on there. Something weird. Alright, that's our expert out of the way. Maybe I'll jump on my ult, do a leveling roulette and a front line on that. And then start grinding the Eureka Orthos. Fat catwalk. Chronometer. It's kind of weird. People don't think Time Mage or Chronomancer, which is what I would call it, could be a class in Final Fantasy, but I mean, you've got things called chronometers. Surely a Chronomancer could become a class in this game. Are these worth selling? No. These are. Sort of. We'll go 1666. Monkeys. 28 should be good. Slowly making our money back. Got like 6 million sitting there in the retainer, so we're up to 93 mil now. Great. See, what do we get? Decent for some of this. I only decent from the latest dungeon because it's the only place that actually gives me decent levels. You see for Goldsmith. I think sometime before Endwalker is over, I need to go through my retainers and actually sell all this rubbish, though. Like, this retainer is just full of it. Look at all this stuff. I mean, it's not full, but I should sell these immutable solutions right now too, because they're kind of worth money. People are still using them for crafting and such. But I say I should. And I don't. Interested in joining a dance mob for a music video? Visit Foles Balls. Why is the card called Foles Balls? For a dance video. Unless you're singing about like Foles Balls. Kind of weird. I was thinking about making a new intro for my stream at some point. I want to get like people from like the community or stream just to do a little cameo while my character's just chilling somewhere. I think that might be fun. Because otherwise I would get like a 3D rendering done, right? But that would cost a lot of money. I can just do it myself in the video game for free. Whoa, it's free. I like commissions because supporting artists is pretty important, because as an artist, you don't make a lot of money. But, you know, it's a struggle to get your work out there and stuff like that. But when I can do something similar for free, I'm gonna do it. There is one thing I dislike though, is my Twitter is just followed basically by people that are looking for clients for their artwork and such, and I'm like, man, I wish I had real Twitter followers. Just got all these people that are just following me in hopes that I'll look at their pages. Just so they have a client, stuff like that. It is funny though, because I got more Twitter followers this time around than I ever did last time, just because of that. You just write as your first tweet that you're streaming on Twitch, and suddenly I make Twitch emotes, I make Twitch overlays, I make Twitch. It's like, holy shit, dude, calm down. Curved sword. What is my paladin? 77. I can keep this. It'll probably be good for like half a level. So this character needs 2 levels to get the pet. I'm just going for the minion on this character. Mainly because I want to level Red Mage, so. I need to get it to 90 so I can actually, you know, have a retainer. Ooh. Is it going up 1 degree yet? No, it's still 4. I saw something earlier, speaking of Twitter, I was on Twitter yesterday. I was meant to bring it up yesterday on stream because I thought it was so dumb of someone to do, but you know, a lot of people that went to FanFest got COVID, right? Apparently Final Fantasy XIV players are really good at spreading things. But there was a guy who made a comic about it. How he was just like saying that FanFest sucked and all this, and he had COVID and he knew he was sick, but he still went anyway because he had paid for it. And it's like, mate, how low is your self-awareness that you not only put people's lives in danger by spreading a virus around, but also like make a comic about it, trying to have a laugh about something that's kind of a serious issue, right? I mean, you think like there's people like Sokin who have had cancer. Pretty bad immune system after all the cancer stuff. So, you know, taking COVID to a convention where he is, or like other people that probably have similar issues. Just like, holy shit, how selfish can one person be? I'm glad the community is reaming this guy though, because you know, I don't advocate for hatred and violence that much, but holy shit. Like, how low does your self-awareness have to be to make a joke out of something like that? That's like the current drama of Final Fantasy XIV. It's finally drama for a reason that I can agree with, rather than like a Lullafell cheer or some other stupid shit. But like, I haven't looked at the whole comic. I'm not gonna give it any attention other than just now, but so weird, man. Yeah, exactly. Like you're a real idiot when you do that. Like, I think that's just the way a lot of people in this world are today, though. They just only care about themselves, which is kind of sad. Back in my day, you know, I think people still cared about themselves back then, but you heard less about it because the internet wasn't so prevalent. The internet's like a double-edged sword. It's good to have because you get to talk to people from all over the world and share info all over the planet. It's great. But there's some real fucking idiots on it. Like, it is. This is insane, the kind of shit that people do just for a little crumb of attention. Like, if that guy had went to FanFest, spread COVID like he did, and then not made a comic about it, no one would be talking about it. No one would have known he was Patient Zero. But because he decided to, you know, make a joke about it, make a comic, try to get a little bit of fame out of it, I guess. Because why else would you post anything on Twitter? He is now like... I don't want to call him a black sheep, because black sheep are cool. But he's like the wolf among the community, I guess. But like a cowering wolf, not a scary one. Just silly. People need to keep stuff to themselves when they do something stupid. Like, I always feel that, like, man, that's a tiny, look at it, Lullafell Silky, holy sh... I've never seen a tiny Silky. I'm not sure this game's gonna go as well as my last game, but we currently don't have anyone calling anything. So we'll just play it like a normal game and see how it goes. We did get a good engagement here though. Oh, that ninja would not die, holy shit. Hank. Thank you for breaking my shield and giving me free damage. Woohoo! And then apparently a YouTuber that makes Final Fantasy videos, another piece of drama that we've had on the Final Fantasy community, uploaded one of Arthas's videos and just put music over it. And didn't change it otherwise. It's like, what the hell are people doing right now? Is everyone gone mad? You know, so weird. I hope that I never have drama surrounding me in my channel. Like, I don't care enough to engage with it. I'm never gonna give it too much in the limelight. Like, if something happens to me, I'll talk about it, but I think I'm too old for that bullshit. Although, maybe not. We'll see. Yellow's just giving us points. Like, all we've done is fight yellow and get the big thing, and we're somehow at 500 points. They're being kind. But yeah, I'll try to stay away from drama for you guys. Sometimes when it's interesting, I'll talk about it, like this stuff today, right? But just for like a moment. It's never gonna be like I'm gonna talk about this for 20 minutes. I don't find it worth my time, honestly. Yeah, it's like cringy, right? 14 drama and 14 memes are so cringe. Like the grapes at early Endwalker, like, what the heck? Why are people saying the grapes like so much? Who cares that they're low textured? It's not funny at all. What do you mean? Like, I saw the grapes for what they were, and I'm like, oh, it's just some grapes, who cares? But then they made memes about them, and that meme just kept going for way too long. It's like, but like, the community in 14 is already high school, right? So we do have drama in it, obviously, because there's drama in high school. Especially when it comes to Twitch. But like, it makes the rounds really quickly because it feels like a high school sort of thing. Dude, ninjas are so strong. Like, look at that guy, he just gone. He gone. Most of the drama that happens about like multiple people also is just stupid. Because it's just people saying stuff. He said, she said shit. It's like, dude, just stop doing that when you're like 12 years old. Can you stop smacking me so I can heal? Rude. We're never gonna win that engagement though. My god. There's just like one black mage just targeting me. Just leave me alone. Why was yellow up there? Huh. Why was yellow up there and how are we in the lead? Yeah, I don't want to be pinched. No pinching. Whoa. You know what just came into my head as I was saying no pinching? You know that song, No More Monkeys Jumping on the Beat? I don't know why, but when I said no pinching, for some reason, that invaded my brain. Speaking of, like, 14 drama. We've all got monkey brain. Fight's kinda doable. Like if only more of the team was willing to. I don't know what that guy's doing. Hello, Bard. We are in the lead right now, but I feel like Red could be at any time, right? If they get a lucky spawn. It's anyone's game. Maybe you and I should start some drama killing. No one knows us though. We're gonna make like a billboard or something. I mean, people have definitely done that to kickstart like careers on the internet. To start drama for no reason, and then, you know, people will watch them and stuff like that. 'Cause let's be real, there's more hate watchers than there is like watchers, or whatever you want to call them. That is a lucky spawn for Red. Someone's got the mount from Eureka Orthos. And it's a lucky spawn for Red, but we currently have control of it. Now, this is a scary one though, because it's in their house. Dude, I love when you're eventide and then suddenly the whole enemy just wants you. I need mana. Think I can return? No, there's no way. What? Why'd they let me? We got out of there. See ya. I thought I was done for. That should have been me dead. We did enough though to keep the lead with that node. And I didn't die. That's great. No, we need to push on to red and wreck them. Like, who cares if yellow gets a lot of points here? We just need to wreck red. Let's give it to them, boys. Ooh. The ninja. He ambushed me. So you can't break out of the ninja, like jump on your back with the stun break, and you can't guard it. So it's like if you just drop a little bit low on your health, you're dead. Basically. I mean, yeah, we can go north for the win, but we can also just win. Like, if small nodes are spawning quicker than that north one, dominate the small nodes. Oh. Let yellow have that and just kill both of those and pull the worker. As long as people in our team don't keep dying and feeding. That is currently what is happening. I do see the score continuously going down. Yeah, dude, red's right here. Got the sage. I need more mana. I'm out of mana. Does that count as 6 wins in a row? Because, I mean, it's on a different character, but I have won 6 front lines in a row. We're getting pretty good at frontline. This character's a lot worse on the stats. But, you know, maybe it can still get to 33. That's 89. I guess I should go buy the gear from Tataru now. Just on the off chance that we get, like, an Endwalker dungeon. We don't want to be trolling too hard. Red mage. How do I look with my hat? Well, it doesn't show up anyway because I'm a Vera. I think this gear looks okay on Vera. Poor guy just happened to walk past me as I got my sword out. Basically stabbed him in the face. It's kind of funny, like, watching FanFest made me realize how Red Mages are basically the Ret Paladins of World of Warcraft, right? Because they're the people that dress up in the dapper cosplay. They see themselves as the superior class. It's like... Because everyone that did a Red Mage cosplay is just looking sick. And it's like Ret Paladin in World of Warcraft. It's like, hell yeah. There was one guy in his cosplay and he just looked like a total gentleman Red Mage, and I was like, Giga Chad, holy. Now the problem is my portrait will be broken. I don't know if I like it as much when it's an egg falling on my face. So I might have to put this in the Glamour Dresser. My portrait's kind of funny when it's its own thing. I'm kind of okay with keeping this glam though. Does that... Can you have a portrait? Yeah, you can, okay. I was hoping like I could have a non-linked portrait so it just uses what I'm wearing. The solution. Because I sort of just want to do this. Everything else should be alright, right? I'm not a dancer. I need that to become my weapon that I'm wearing right now. Now what if I link... Where did I put it? If I link this... Link this. Game. Here we go. Now, will that actually work? Falling through space. Space. I'm gonna queue into like a explorer mode dungeon and see if it actually shows up. Instrument portrait reverted. Sad. Why does it say it works and then it doesn't work? Kind of weird game. It's like, there's nothing wrong with it. Why it no work? Is it just because I don't have this armor in the portrait? Or like in the linked glamour? This system sucks. I mean, my adventure plate's pretty good, but this system of portraits sucks so much. I think it's the worst thing ever. See if we can do it again. Yeah, it just reverts every time when I don't have it linked. Oh well. Like if it's like this and you just have one item in it, it should just use everything else you got. And it's fine. But for some reason it can't do that. It's too hard. It's like, I guess I'll just be a DMV Andy. My leveling roulette. Not really worth turning that on solo, but we'll look. Maybe we get lucky. I love the adventure plate system, right? It's so fun. It's so good. It's basically like an extra part of glamour because glamour's fun and interesting. When you see a good glam, you got to check the adventure plate, right? Because it's like a 2-for-1 now. But the portraits, they leave a lot to be desired. Good adventure plate. Not too degenerate, but also a little bit degenerate. This is my ult, you know, it's all about degenerate gameplay when you're an ult, because why would you have an ult in 14? Doesn't even make sense. So you can read more. Literally it. Seven of 8 casual static looking for off-tank replacement on P12S Enrage. Tuesday, Thursdays, 9 to 11:30 EST. A little bit tempting for my ult at least, because I kinda do want to get the last of my bis. Like, I would help a group clear. But at the same time, I can't really commit to a raid schedule because my ultimate group, even though we haven't found our last member yet, will start eventually, right? So... And we're going to be... Let's see, my ultimate schedule currently could be Sunday... 2 PM to 9 PM PST. So that's like a 7-hour day. So basically 6 hours, because we always take an hour break on those long days. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 6:30 to 10 PM. So for me, that's Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday will be the raid days. So if we want to also do UCOB while my ultimate group's doing stuff, Kelly, we're gonna have to see about scheduling something outside of those hours. Like some weekend reading or something. Or before raid time. But I don't think you would be able to do that very easily. Yeah, exactly. Because my group will need the 4 days, especially when we go into top. Top's gonna take a while, right? So 4 days a week is good. At the same time, just streaming 4 days of Ultimate. It's kind of the worst thing about wanting to do Ultimate Prog is like, it's not really good stream content. I can't sit there and chat to chat. Gotta actually focus on the game and play the game. At least while learning the fights and first time going through them. But I think my group will be doing Uwu first because they want to do something easy just to get a little taste of ultimate tag. Even though Uwu is basically a savage fight these days, it's like 13 minutes long or something now, isn't it? It's pretty chill. There's like a few mechanics that are hard, 13 minutes of the fight, and then you win. But I guess it still gives you a little bit of consistency check. Still got to be consistent to clear. Like, you don't want to be wiping on Ifrit when you're working on Ultimate Weapon. Stuff like that, right? But I think it will be fine. I believe even with the changes, top is still like nearly a 20-minute fight. Because you've got better food now, you've got better potions. Like, the food does scale down 5 item levels, but it's still better. Potions don't, though. Potions are not item level bound, so they're like 40 extra stats, which is huge compared to when top come out. 40 more strength, agility, intellect, you know, it's huge. But you still got to stop DPS just for cooldowns, so it'll make the checks easier. It's just the cooldowns are needed. So the fight's still going to take just as long, I would say, other than like the last phase. The last phase you can probably burn down a bit quicker, but that's basically it in that fight. Now, next patch, when we get the dungeon gear on top of all that stuff, it's going to be even worse, I think. Although maybe with the dungeon gear you won't have to hold cooldowns as much because you can just burn through it. I guess we'll see. I would love for my group to be done before the dungeon gear comes out, but that's like 2 months away and we haven't started yet, so I kind of doubt it. But I think when ultimates start, outside of like doing the ultimates, I probably won't be playing 14 on stream. I'll probably be playing like World of Warcraft Hardcore or Path of Exile, maybe some Genshin Impact, stuff like that, just to have variety outside of the ultimate raid, because those things are gonna probably stress me out a little bit. I want to be able to do something where I can just chat and chill. But sometimes even when I was doing Heaven on High, I would look at chat and then I have to look back at the screen just to make sure I'm not dying to an AoE that's under me or something like that. Much worse than an ultimate. But basically every other game that I play, like Path of Exile, Genshin, and WoW Hardcore will be coming out this month, like with new content, and I'm like, man, there's so many games to play, and that's why I haven't bought Baldur's Gate 3 yet. I have too much already. I have no time to play Baldur's Gate 3. Like, hey, it worked. What the hell? Why does my adventure plate work now? It was saying instant portrait reverted. And then it actually worked. The fuck? What a dumb... Portraits are dumb, man. I hate these first mobs in this dungeon. I love this dungeon, it's just the first mobs in it are so boring. It's just like a boss mob. Ba, 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 ba. Like, I'm looking forward to at least doing some ultimate, but if it doesn't feel like it's good stream content, then I'll just probably not. And I don't think it's going to be good stream content, honestly. I think as I play more and more video games, I'm gonna care more about the stream having fun than I am about my desire to clear a fight. Because in the end, anyone can clear an ultimate. You just gotta do it. You just gotta play it. Have a bit of grind on the prog and then get through it eventually. It's not that big of a deal. It's just like any other content in a video game. Sort of why I'm loving Deep Dungeon right now. While my group isn't raiding, because it's just like something I can do, focus on by myself, but also have enough chat interaction where it's not like invasive to the entertainment. God, I'm getting so lucky here. Like, the goal was to clear all 5 before the expansion, but also things change. So if it doesn't happen just because I don't want to anymore, it's fine, I think. Plus, I never really care about what people think, so even if people were like, oh, this guy hasn't done any ultimates, he sucks, I don't care. I give 0 shits about other people's opinions unless they're actually important. I feel like I'm already better than a lot of people who have cleared frickin' 5 ultimates. I'm certainly better than the ones that bought the 5 ultimate clears. Let's make no mistake there. Like, I've played with some really bad Pentalegends before. Plus, for me, it's not about staying power, right? Because I have the Necromancer title. I finished Lone Hero yesterday. I basically do the same thing anyway. Just enjoy the game in a different way sometimes. I knew he was going to try throw the sun at me. But shiny weapons are cool. So I think that's the biggest incentive. Get some shiny weapons. I don't know if I would actually use many of them. I think like the Gunbreaker weapon from T, perhaps, and like the, if I did DSR, the Dark Knight weapon would be sick. Those are like the only two that I can really consider using. Most of the Machinist ultimate weapons look pretty cool though. Look, Machinist got really lucky with their weapons. But I guess we'll just see what happens going forward. Should actually eat a boiled egg. I'm not going to though. I don't mind the leveling to 90 taking a bit longer because I don't actually have another job to level after this. Like I'm basically getting Red Mage to 90 and then that's it for this character. So even if it takes a bit longer, it's completely fine. I would consider doing Dragoon. It's already 80, but I don't know. Don't really feel like it. Home gang. Maybe I should make a video about home gang. Because it seems like there's so many warriors that don't just macro it to themselves. Perhaps I should make a handy macro video, you know, just a video that talks about macros that I use that are really good. Maybe. I feel like there has to be one out there already though, right? I'll just make a better one. When making like YouTube videos, you should never worry about content already being out there because there's literally content out about everything. You just gotta make it better. Or at least try. Where's that fallen? That way. Hardest mechanic in the game, figuring out where the hell these things are falling, honestly. It's like that boss in Paradigm Tower or whatever it is. Just like, mate, these rocks gonna fall on my head. Should be safe back here. A little too safe, I would say. Oh, it's still 20%. Emboldened just came up. I don't want to press it. Our DPS isn't great though. I don't think the monk's doing much. He was 4th on aggro. But he's a returner, so... to be expected. Can do. It would not go off. Bomber. Kinda wanna... I didn't know I had a... I didn't know I had a insta-caster. I was not paying attention. I was saying I kinda want a melee combo. So, it was where all my attention was. Might as well do another. I think it will come back before the boss. Perhaps. Worst comes to worst, and I hate prog and ultimate though, I'll just do T and dip. It's like, alright, I did the best one. I'm out. Later. Best one because it's the first one that I saw. And it made me play this video game. If T didn't exist, I wouldn't play 14. Probably. There's always a slight chance that something else would have convinced me, but it's the first piece of content I ever saw. Was this the monk's first time doing? Ooh. Just watching the Lalafell talk. Can you anti-knockback the ride on this? I never remember. I know you can like dodge into it with a gap closer, but I don't know if you can anti-knockback it. I think it's purple, right? So probably not. It's yellow, okay. So you probably can. I'll just Giga Chad it though. We'll try it next time. I think we had to be down the middle that time, right? I don't remember how this fight works all up, but... Out the way of that guy, he's coming for us. Oh no, there's poison right there. Let's see if Shorecast works. It does. Problem now is I have poison on me. Not the new guy's fault, he doesn't know the mechanics. But he did put poison on me. Cannot believe. Now this one is sides, I believe. Yeah. Still gotta say, Red Mage has some good animations. Good job, us. I'll roll on this, but I'm gonna leave before that guy's out of the cutscene. Oh, I didn't. He got out of the cutscene right fast. I want my ring. He might roll on it though, because he is a slaying boy. Oh, I got the ring. Let's go. 2 calms. And a card. I don't know if I checked my CAC pod on this character yet. Go back there. Go back and checkers. We are 1 million experience from 90. Which means it's worth doing one more frontline the next time I'm on this character, which is great. That's good. That's content. Game. Go check if we actually did our thing on this character. And I'll jump back on my main, probably grab something to eat. And do some Eureka Orthos. Okay, I haven't grabbed it yet. Only 1,000 MGP. Why is it so like... Why are the winnings so straight? Like there's no extra... They're just straight down the middle. There's no extra on them. It's just like, no, you get 1,000. I guess it was like a perfect number of tickets. I'm not worried about this at all. I do need to finish Hildebrand on this character at some point, actually. I'm up to Endwalker. But, you know, I should probably get the relic on this character. You know, if I like ultimates enough, maybe I do ultimates on both characters. I think it is content that I would enjoy. It's just for stream. I don't know if it would be good content. Perhaps so. Stranger things have happened. Progging in this game is the only good content there is, actually. So, at least for viewers, MSQ and Progging are like the content people want to watch, right? Like doing watching someone do roulettes and stuff. Yes. Unless the person's cool, like I'll watch someone that I enjoy watching just because of their personality. In that case, I'll watch them do roulettes. But if it's someone that I just enjoy watching for prog, then I could care less. I would hope there are people out there that enjoy watching me for my personality, but Final Fantasy community on Twitch especially is so tiny. Like most of the people that care about watching people for the personalities are already invested in watching someone because of their personality. So kind of hard to break into that market. Is it worth dismantling this? Yeah, it will give me something. 5,000 gil is what it will give me. Hell yeah. I should try to finish this off this week. I don't actually play this game off stream. Unless I'm grinding away at something like Heaven on High, right? If I'm grinding away at something like that, then I play it off stream, but otherwise, all my Heaven on High runs towards the end were just to get me to the end of it, though. Like the off-stream Heaven on High was always just grinding up to like floor 70, floor 80, floor 90, stuff like that. Otherwise, I wouldn't touch it. I do have that issue when it comes to gaming right now. I'd rather stream it just so I get to hang out, share the experience with people, stuff like that. That is one issue I think we would run into if we wanted to do UCOB. Since we'd probably have to do some weekend progging, if that's even available. I don't stream over the weekend. So now there's a good reason for that right now, because my house is kind of tiny and my neighbors basically live above me and right next door, and it's like loud over the weekend. Plus there's like lifetime. I want to go outside and also do other work over the weekend. Just set up for the rest of the week. So I'd have to see if I even stream like all of those sessions. But I do want to get a kill on stream, obviously. So maybe like prog and UCarb I wouldn't stream that much of, but then like when we're going to clear, maybe then. Depending on the schedule of it at least. I guess we'll see what happens. Cert doing some P12. They cleared 2 weeks ago now. But they're only doing 1 run a week, so they're not hardcore like us doing frickin' split clears, you know, so. He's chilling a bit. They actually got a weapon that was worth for their group though, like they got a paladin weapon and they run with a paladin. I'm so mad about it because the only time my group got a weapon that dropped that was useful was A, for an ult, so it didn't really matter, or C, there's no B, C, when we were done. We had a white mage weapon drop the week I got my weapon. It's like, well, it doesn't really matter now, does it? So our healer got the weapon the same week I got my weapon. Like, cool. Would have been nice to get, like, you know, the first few weeks, but I guess this just makes it so we don't have to run it one more time. That's why we only did 7 runs overall, because Kuroda didn't care about getting the mount at all. So we were just getting everyone their weapons, basically, and then we were done. Kuroda's like, yeah, I'll get the mount when I get it. Like, when it's unsinkable, stuff like that. It's like, alright then. Would have been cool, because then my ult would have had an extra chance to try and get the Gunbreaker weapon, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright, I'm going to go AFK real quick though. Change the title before I go AFK though. Doing some blind prog Eureka Orthos. I think I can make it to floor 40 to at least see the next boss. I think I've learned enough about floor 31 to 40, so hopefully. There, get my notes up. The only notes I've really taken down from 31 plus though is respawns have slowed down. The ortho bug sucks because it does a life drain. And the Ortho Ray has a frontal, then you gotta run away from him because he does a point blank. He killed me with the frontal and he killed me with the point blank. He's wiped 2 of my 31 plus runs. This one mob. That's the only thing I'm worried about doing Eureka Orthos prog is just learning new mobs. Because there's so many one-shots in here. Actually crazy. But I'll be back in a few moments. Gonna take a break for something to eat and a toilet. Hello, my character. I'll be back. Hello. I opened a window in the kitchen because it's a bit like, even though it's cold outside, it's sunny. So I'm hoping to get some like air in the house. Ventilated a little bit. Because living down here, you do need to ventilate your house pretty well or it just gets moldy and that's gross. But hopefully it's not too annoying. So if I hear sounds coming from outside, I'll just close it again. For now, it'll be okay. Living in the deep south of the world, pretty easy to like get mold in kitchens and bathrooms, not gonna lie. You don't have good ventilation, so sometimes you just feel like opening a window because it's like, ooh, it's a bit cold and gross in here. Never a fun thing. But I was also thinking just, you know, because sometimes when I'm using the toilet, I think about things. It's like my thinking time. That or like the shower. And I was just thinking like, I still would be interested in like doing more Savage this tier, but reclears were so boring sometimes. I think the only way I'm interested in doing Savage is if I'm doing it with a group that's learning it. Or even doing like a clear for one, stuff like that. Just helping someone in a way. So I'm kind of worried about Savage in 7.0. Because I feel like that kind of content might be too boring for me now. BGM up? Sure, why not? Just a little bit. There's a steal. Here's the key. Chicken tenders. A side of fries. You know, the funny thing about the misheard lyrics to this song, last week for dinner, I actually had chicken tenders with a side of fries. I was like, you know what, I can make the meme a reality. Got some chicken tenders, I've got some fries. Let's go. So I did. Sometimes you just gotta make your memes happen. Don't let your memes be dreams. I hope I get more good pommanders on my way through this, honestly. Like, my palms are pretty bad this run. After being out in the kitchen though, my hands are cold again. It's quite cold out there. I have the AC running in this room. It's nice. Even though it's 4 degrees, in here it feels like it's at least 15. So, pretty nice. You go out there though, it's like, ooh. Hoping I don't need to kill too many mobs in this floor. It should be fine because the key is already orange. So hopefully these two and we're done. Bum, 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 bum. Still orange, sadly. So maybe not. Guess we'll just have to hope and pray. So I really want, when I finish Eureka Orthos, I think I'm gonna be going for like back-to-back clears 4 times, because there's a mount that you get for clearing it 4 times. Now obviously I could do that in a party also, but I think it's more fun to do solo. So I think the day 1 of Eureka Orthos clears might have a few of them, honestly. Depending on how I feel. I'm not sure which class I will clear it on first, but Machinist is good, Summon is good, Warrior is always good. Like, obviously, time is the hardest enemy on a tank, but sure I could do it. I've done the other 2. Not sure which the 4th class that I would choose though. Maybe I can finally do a deep dungeon on Gunbreaker. So I think when I'm finished with Eureka Orthos, it will be like 4 clears of Orthos. Let's say 4 of 19, right? 1 Heaven on High, 1 Palace. Obviously I've cleared Heaven on High twice as Warrior, but I'm counting that as 1 clear. I only care about doing it on different classes. I don't care about doing it hundreds of times. Can I grab this chest from you, sir? Phoenix down. Classic. I'm still not out. This floor 1 is... All the chests are pretty shit too. Imagine coming in here, doing a little Eureka Orthos prog and not being able to get out of the first floor because it won't let you. Paladin should be pretty chill though at Eureka Orthos, I would say. Has a lot of healing. And Paladin damage at 90 is actually pretty good. Maybe it's better than Gunbreaker. So maybe I do Summoner, Machinist, Warrior, Paladin? I don't know. We'll see. could also do group runs. Imagine. My favorite content in this multiplayer game is solo content. I'm gonna pop a fortune because I feel like I need pommanders. Like, that's pretty cool, right? Favorite content in a multiplayer game is solo content. I just like relying on myself though. Like, not having to worry about what everyone else is doing in the raid group is pretty fucking good. Like, if I make a mistake and fail, it's because of myself. It's not because of someone else. It has always been an issue with raiding in video games for me. Just waiting for other people to get good so I can kill the fights. I would love to be in a raid team where I'm the weak link. Because I've always said, if I'm like the weak link in a raid team, that raid team's pretty fucking cracked. That'd be fun. Perhaps one day. So it looks like the fortune that I used is just as useful as all the fortunes I used yesterday in Heaven on High. Got absolutely nothing. I have not been lucky with fortunes the last few days. They're just not providing loot at all. Chicken tenders. I think tomorrow I will stream, but I'm also considering not streaming tomorrow. So I might want to work on some like YouTube videos or something tomorrow. Which is basically like streaming, just not. Content creation is content creation. Oh, I got a fortune back. That's cool, I guess. We'll see though, because I think tomorrow will just be more of like what I did today. Maybe I can play some Genshin Impact tomorrow though. My current Genshin Impact goals are catch up with like all the story that's out right now, because basically a whole new big patch is coming out in the weekend. And being ahead of the curve is generally better in that game than being 2 years behind like I have been. Playing it on stream would give me at least, 5 more hours to catch up. Because most of the time I just play it for like an hour or two late at night, and then it doesn't really speed it up that much when I'm doing that little. We'll see though. I don't know, Eureka Orthos or Genshin Impact? How do we feel? Like, would we rather a different game completely? Kind of. I know at the end of this month there'll definitely be a lot of different game. Wow, my fortune actually did something. Let's go. I just like video games though, which I'm glad I still actually enjoy video games. I mean, I'm 35 now, it's impressive that I still like playing video games since I've been playing them since I was about 6 years old. Even before that, for some. Position this guy behind me so I can keep killing this. He's like up the hill just enough to be LOS. What the hell? But yeah, like end of this month we've got World of Warcraft. Maybe for like, I don't know, 2 months top, I'll probably play WoW hardcore. I don't think I'll play it much past just hitting level 60. Because I don't enjoy raiding in vanilla. It's boring as hell. Like, there's one mechanic each boss, it's not fun. But the leveling and the gearing aspect of that game has always been my favourite part of WoW. This Path of Exile League, I'll probably start that like next month, depending on how time's looking. But that will be out for like 4 months, so maybe after the WoW hype has died down for me. I think Baldur's Gate I'll look at doing November. I wouldn't mind playing through Terraria on Master again. Doing that on stream. I do want to play through the Ori series at some point too. But I've got a lot of games that I'm looking forward to playing and probably will stream them, but there's also the Ultimates. And Eureka Orthos and stuff like that. I just gotta find a way to allow myself the time to play other video games while also playing enough Final Fantasy where I'm getting the fix in, right? I want that. Mainly because they're worth quite a bit of money. But that's always been why I stream, just to have fun playing the games that I have fun playing. So if like people watch or don't watch, it doesn't really matter to me. Who knows? Maybe it will be like when I played Fallout 4 on stream and suddenly my stream actually popped off and I, you know, made affiliate because I was playing Fallout 4 and not World of Warcraft. Like, that was pretty cool. Even though it wasn't, you know, the numbers weren't ginormous. I think that month I was doing, well, I think I was playing it 2 months overall. But there was WoW in between, so it was kind of stifling it maybe, but I was getting like 8 to 10 views average while Fallout 4 was in play. And then I didn't stream for 2 years. Killed the channel. Unlucky. The cycle of Frankie. Streams. Starts getting some good viewership. Stops streaming for 2 years. Comes back. That does it all again. I kind of did the same with YouTube back in like 2012, 2013. Like I was getting like, I was up to 200 or 300 subs, I don't remember, back in like 2013, just doing like Guild Wars 2 and Total War content. And then I stopped making content and basically just let that channel rot. You'd think, you know, if you actually keep doing the content creation, you do actually get somewhere over time. It might take a while, especially now. It takes much longer to grow than it did back then. But if I actually keep doing it, like, I feel like I would be in a much better position than I am right now with the old content creation. It's just hard to keep the enthusiasm for it, I guess. It depends on why you want to make content, right? Like making it because you want to grow and become a content creator, probably a bad idea. Making it because it's fun and something you want to do and just share with people that you enjoy talking to and stuff like that. Like how I'm doing it now. That's the best way. But back in like 2012, 2013, I was a poor bastard, right? Like, I was like, I need money. How do I get money? I make content. Surely that will work for me. It didn't. The first time I ever made money playing video games was when I got affiliate on Twitch. And that was like 2018. So, quite a bit longer than, or quite a bit of time after 2012. Getting affiliate was pretty hype though. Like all my friends come by and sub to the channel, it was great. Like Those first few months you have affiliate, when all your friends are hyped about it, they're like, yeah, hell yeah, you did it. They're the best ones. Like, man, I'm making money playing video games. Now there are some of those friends that are still supportive, like, you know, I'll get a Twitch sub every now and then from them when they remember, but a lot of them just like run away. It's like, nah, I don't care anymore. But that's okay. I would say though, any of my friends that were to like start a channel that I actually knew about, because there are some that do stream and make videos, but they have not ever said anything about it. But I think I would support those people as best I can. Because I know how frickin' hard it is to get started. I've done it 3 times now on Twitch, right? Like 2017, 2018, did it again, what, 2020-ish? Maybe 2021? Now we're back for the 3rd time. Maybe I'm a masochist. I only like it when I have to grow. Items unavailable. I was hoping items would be available so I could pop a strength, but what is what it is. Grab this guy. I do enjoy streaming a lot though. If streaming could be like the breadwinner that I only had to do, man, that would be awesome. Like, I would 100% quit doing anything else and just stream if I could. The goal is always there. Like, you gotta deal with a lot of stupid people because you're on the internet, it's just natural, but if streaming was making me enough money each month to be like, alright, I don't need to do anything other than stream, 100%, I would do that. In a heartbeat. Just the thought of playing video games and chilling out with all your mates, basically, right? Because I always want chat to just be like, oh, there's just dudes sitting on the couch watching me game. Maybe we play some multiplayer game from time to time. How we looking? Just bronze chests everywhere. Yeah, there is another patrol that went up that way, so we've got to be careful of him, but I am a warrior also, so it doesn't actually matter. This is the reason I'm playing warrior, for the arms and armor grind. I will have to make it through the next floors quicker, I think, because I don't know how long the level 40 boss is going to take. I've never even done the level 40 boss, so I might die. But we'll see. But I do have 2 strengths. You know, we got some storms, some dread. We could even pop a shred, a dread if we need to, not a shred. Pop a shred, mate. Hell yeah, we're working out now. But it's better for me to use my pommanders to make it to the boss so I can learn the boss than it is to keep them right now. And, you know, there's a good chance we just wipe on floor 40. There's a good chance we kill it and then just wipe on floor 41, right? Especially while doing it blind. There's always a chance to just die. So I need to not be too greedy with my pommanders while learning. I mean, for me this time, I feel like this is something that I'll keep doing, is streaming. There's been other times in my life where, you know, I have to stop it because of one reason or another, like family or work, stuff like that. But I think I'm in a pretty good position now, where I can just be like, I can chill, I can stream basically every day. It's not going to force me to do anything different, thankfully, right now. But it is definitely not income for me right now. Since I've been back, I haven't actually been paid by Twitch yet. I'm close. I will either get my first payment from them in 2 days, if I make the $50 cap, or like the $50 low payout, or I'll have to wait an extra month, which is fine. But, you know, 4 months streaming before first payment, basically starting from scratch again, not that bad. Could be a lot worse. Alright, Minotaur. Dude, I love how little these chimeras are in this one. Like, they're so tiny. They're like little baby chimera. They're so cute. Part of the reason why I would like my stream to do better though is so I can actually, you know, play with other people that I enjoy content of. Because I don't really want to play with other people that I enjoy their content right now, because they don't gain anything by playing with me. And I feel like there needs to be mutual gain. Like, obviously, just playing with each other because you like each other's company is nice also, but it's kind of hard when it comes to Twitch. I always want to feel like there's some value for the other person if they care about that sort of thing, right? Because some people do. Some people look at the numbers and they're like, I can't chill. Even though this guy seems like a good guy, I can't chill with him and play video games with him because he's getting so much more than I would be getting out of the exchange. And it kind of sucks that sometimes it has to be viewed like that. But I'm the little guy, so, you know, I gain a lot from if I was to ever play with someone who's a bigger guy, generally. And I still don't want to do it, just because I don't feel like they're gaining as much. Like, I want an equal exchange. Which I guess is a good mentality for it. Now, if I was like a big streamer and I found someone that was not a big streamer that I enjoyed watching and hanging out with, I would probably just be like, yeah, it'd be cool to collab. Because then, on the other foot, I wouldn't care, because I don't care about that sort of stuff. I just want to have fun, but coming as the tiny person, I'm a little bit more like, I don't want to approach anyone, be like, hey, you want to play game, you want to make some content, that'd be fun, right? Then it just feels a little bit like shameless. Man, honestly, this whole floor layout from this set has been shite. Like, even a friend of mine who started streaming after me, he didn't stop streaming for years at a time though, so he's bigger than I am now. He's got like 1,000 followers and stuff like that. Even though our streams basically get the same numbers now, because he did take a few months off, and that's basically a death throes for a channel. Like, I wouldn't even be like, hey, you want to collab anymore? Even though when he started, I was just like, let's do some shit together, man. We play the same game. Let's do it. Just because I'm littler now, I'm like, nah, it's not good for you. Like, if he came to me and wanted to play a game together, sure, I'd probably do it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way to be like, hey. And that's with someone I know. I just care about other people's time a lot, and, you know, if they're not gaining what they want out of it or something like that, then it's not worth it. What updates need approval? Alright, we've got an Ortho Ray. I'm down to fight him. If he kills me again for the 3rd time, I swear, but... Oh, that's the... He's opening with that this time. Damn. I didn't know he could open with it. We learned something now, though. They can open with that shit. We killed one. First Ortho Ray down. Get this guy too, because there's another one coming down the path, but I should have enough time. See, I've learned. I've died twice to these guys. Now I'm an Ortho Ray Slayer. I do not want to fight 2 of them though at the same time. That would be... Yeah, he's fucking... This guy, I swear. You see him just start casting forearming as I was moving away? Best. I guess it's good that I'm an Ortho Ray Slayer now because there's so many of them. Feels good. It feels like progress happened. Killing 3 Ortho Rays after dying to them 2 times in a row. Good prog. Good prog. I think I'm gonna pop this altar for next floor. Would love to find an exit of some sort. Also, while talking about like collabing and stuff, especially in like the Final Fantasy directory, because it's like a high school, right? So all the cool kids already know each other. And I'm just sitting here like, I got no friends. That's why when I look for someone to like raid, I look for people that are also in a similar situation, rather than raiding someone just because I enjoy their content. Like, sure, then they know that I stream, but I don't care about that. They'll know that I stream when I have the same amount of viewers as probably weird. There's a lot of people that just host people that have like hundreds more viewers than them, even thousands sometimes, just because they are the people that they enjoy watching. But I'm weird about it. It makes me think, like, am I just doing this for attention? Because a little bit, yes. if I was to raid someone who has 500 viewers and I have 3, then yes, I do want the attention. Even if it's someone that I watch every day and I'm like, yeah, this guy's a good guy, he's got fun content, that's awesome, let's go raid him, go watching it anyway. Is this guy gonna aggro me? I think so. It was close. Have I ever fought one of these before? What the hell was that? You see him run behind me? What the fuck? He got knocked back? Crazy, man. What if I run behind him? Obviously, I can't be knocked back in a release, but I wonder if I run behind him when he runs behind me, if he knocks me back or... Renedy, right. We did check that before. True. Hey Reptoid, stay right there. Thank you. I may have to fight an extra mob here. Speaking of, chimeras have proximity. I don't know why I forgot that, considering I'm a necromancer and lone hero, but I was thinking maybe because these guys are little chimeras, you know, maybe they wouldn't. I forgot my training. The Ortho Ray Slayer has forgotten everything. Nice. Alright, we're gonna have to move it through these last 2 floors to get to the boss. Have to go a little bit quicker. I like to move it. You know, all these silver chests though. Like, sure, I could go a bit quicker, but silver cheese? Buffs himself for physical damage. I'm going to Dread. This is actually, Dread's kinda cool because it has like a straight line AoE, which is just pretty much the vulnerability from Alice of the Dead. Oh, we got mimics, awesome. Good Dread then. Come to me, mimic. And you. And you. Step right up. Alright, we'll get out of there. Loot these silver chests. Hella silver chests. And an explosion. Now these silver chests only really matter if I actually make it out of the level, I guess, but sets us up in a nice way. I'm gonna Dread again. It's the easiest way to speed up. Right now I am racing against the clock, considering I need to learn the boss and everything as well. I'm hoping the boss's mechanics aren't too terrible. Would be nice to make it through. We will see. That passage actually opened real quick. I don't know if I can actually make it down this path to that silver chest, but if I can clear out enough of these mobs in between, maybe I can nab it. It's actually relatively free. Nice. Alright, we've got a strength, we've got a steel. Got another Dread if we want to apply Vuln to the boss. What was in the chest up top? Did I look? No, because I was in Dread. Right. I think I should have enough time. Obviously doing the boss Maybe, but we'll see. If I made it through here right now, though, that would be cool, because then I'd be like 50-50, and that's a pretty good point. Can I lethargy bosses? Maybe I'll try. That'd be a good way of learning mechanics. Lethargy the boss. Whoa, Twintania. I'm gonna try it anyway. No. The answer is no. So there's a ring around the room, which is scary. Twister! Oh no. I'm just gonna keep moving because... Hey Kelly, I know that you like doing fights blind, but this is a good fight for you, Cobb training, I guess. Actual U-Cob mechanics. True, you have done coils, so you should know about this stuff. Twister is such a meme in U-Cob though. Oh no, she's gonna dive, isn't she? And it has a twister on it. It was called Twisting Dive. Holy. That's kinda cool. Boss fights are actually really fun in this, comparatively. I do wonder though, if Twister would just kill you in this. I don't want to try it. Like, I don't care enough to give it a try. But, you know. I guess if you hit that wall, it might just end your life. Bosses are definitely a really good part of Eureka Orthos, so compared to like doing Heaven on High, especially, Heaven on High is so bad. Like, the boss fights are just 10 minutes of nothing. God, part of me wants to just home gang and test the Twister, but I don't. Like, why would I ever get hit by a Twister, right? So I shouldn't actually test it. Okay, so hitting the wall gives a wind burn. Good to know. It's not a death. But I guess if you're not playing tank, it probably would be. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. I wonder if she'll dive again. Diving Twister. Interesting. It's alright, we probably wouldn't be doing UCOB blind anyway. Because I like blind content, but I don't think I have it in me to like blind prog and ultimate. Like... Unless I did one that came out like a recent one. Like say an ultimate came out tomorrow and I was gonna start it tomorrow. I think that's the only way I would really enjoy blind prog in an ultimate. Can use a little bit of warrior cheese here actually. Surely. Yeah, it still does hit because it's purple knockback. Not a bad boss. Pretty chill. But not a bad boss. So level 40 boss is... Level 40 boss, just dodge Twister forehead. Wall is dot. Probably don't want to get hit. Like you probably don't want to eat the wall on a DPS job. I'm gonna zone out so I can just have a little rest before I go into 41. Sometimes you need a little rest. See what's in the sack. The map unfolds. I already have that orchestrion, so see if it's sellable. Yeah, I didn't pick up any fragments. So we're up to 41 now. Ooh. New content. Hell yeah. We'll do that after I go check my routine. I think for the blind part of Eureka Orthos, I think if I make it to 70, I'll be happy. At least with the blind part. I don't know if I want to go all the way blind. It depends though, because the bosses are actually kind of fun to figure out from time to time. I mean, that boss wasn't that hard to figure out because I already know about Twister. And Twintania basically does Twintania mechanics, right? If I had not known about Twister, then I probably would have eaten shit. Like, you see a boss cast in Twister, what does that mean? It means if you stand on it, you're flying away. I'm gonna undercut for fun. Does anyone want this orchestrion? I'm probably just gonna put it in my company chest, honestly. Got a few things in my company chest. I just put them in here, so just in case like anyone ever joins my company, they can just steal shit that doesn't really cost that much, because who cares? Everything else though is locked. These are just my extra retainers. That's why having a free company is pretty freaking good, because you just get like 1.5 extra retainers of space. Plus submarines. Haven't started making me money yet, which is why I'm actually down 13 million from where I started, but we'll get there. Let's change the title. Blind Eureka Orthos 41 plus. I put floor 41 plus. You know, people might read 41 plus and think I'm 41 years old, and I've still got 6 years until that happens, so let's not make them think that. Two of the people from my static raid group are working on their crafting right now. They're gonna be making their own potions for ultimates, because you know, otherwise they would be poor as hell, because top's probably gonna require us to have at least 2,000 potions alone, I would say. And then you've got other stuff. How much are like the early potions, I wonder? Probably pretty expensive, right? Like, what would you even use? I guess it doesn't matter. You can just keep using the big one forever, because it doesn't downscale, does it? Maybe in like UCOB and UO I'm thinking about though, right? Would you even go with the cheapo ones, or like the lesser ones, or would you keep using the big ones? Because there's no eye level on tinctures. So I don't know how that works. The only time I've done an ultimate was when it was relevant. Didn't finish it, but I'd done it. Because for top, I feel like the new potions are really overpowered. I would assume they're probably also in DSR, but I don't know how like the low level ones work. Like if there's a scaling limitation or something. But there might also be a reason why Uwu takes like 13 minutes. That might be part of it. What were you guys using in T, Kelly? Were you guys using like grade 8 potions, or like grade 5? I think it was 5. Was 5 Endwalker or Shadowbrings? I don't even remember. They've had so many. Yeah, I guess when I zone into Uwu, maybe I'll test it. There's no way you'd remember. That's fair. When I zone into Uwu, I might just pop like a grade 8 potion just as a test, and if it gives me 262 stats, or just cap stats, I don't think it will give 262. I feel like that would be way too overpowered. But like cap stats, and then use like a low potion, and if it's the same, then fuck it, I'll just use grade 8s. Like I can make them. Like it doesn't really matter. 262 would never happen though, right? Like, if I was to zone into Silence Echo min-eye level unsynced, let's say we zone into Because there is a fight that is capped at that eye level. It might be Midgard's armor. Yeah, 375. That's the eye level of Uwu, right? So if we zone into that, maybe we can test it right here. I don't know how the potion would work though. Well, I haven't seen the cutscene. I'm not gonna fight Midgard's armor. I just want to see how it works. But he is cool. So my strength is 1297 right now. Now if I use a potion, yeah, so it goes up like 130 rather than 260. Interesting. It's interesting to know. 130 is still a lot. But yeah, we won't fight Midgard's armor. I just wanted to see. So what's 130 like? That's like a grade 4, perhaps? Tincture of strength. Yeah, grade 4 is 130. Well, grade 3 is 133, so probably this one. But they're expensive as hell. It would just be cheaper to use these. Like, it doesn't matter if it gives me similar. But I don't know, maybe you get like a few extra stats by using the relevant one rather than the big one. But I think it should even out, right? I want to go somewhere, like I'm going back to Mordona anyway. So I can go back into Eureka Orthos, but maybe I'll check through the balance later and see if they've got any info on it. I feel like it would be close though. Like stat-wise, you probably wouldn't gain or lose too much by using like good potion, good food, you know? And just because it's like the current potion and food, it's probably cheaper than buying something from 3 expansions ago. It's not the right tab. Like, why am I in this tab? Let's see. Alchemy, Master. What are we looking for? Like, Master frickin'. Not down here. We've got infusions back then too, like infusions of strength. These weren't that good, but yeah, so here's the grade 2. This is Shadowbringers. So the early Shadowbringers one is worse than the grade 8. This one's the same, pretty much. But like this Aether Sand and Dried High Aether are harder to get than the Alchemist. And I already have 600 Aether Sands. It's like, So I think I'm just probably going to use grade 8s unless there's a reason I need to downgrade. I'll just craft like 4,000 potions or something before I start doing ultimates. But anyway, I wanna take a short break because I need to pee again. I've been hydrating way too hard. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'll do some eye cam for you. Yo. The sun's out. I haven't seen the sun in a few days now. Maybe even a few weeks. It's still 4 degrees, but the sun's out. So, that was fun. You know, look outside, it's like, whoa, what's that? There's a big red, not red, big yellow ball in the sky. That's weird, I've never seen that. Alright, we're probably gonna die now because it's 41 plus and I know 0, but let's learn. Let's learn what it has in store for us. I wish I had a raising. You know, Eureka Orthos has the best music, though. Well, look at this guy. He's a Giga Chad, mate. He might kill me. Dominion Slash. Eureka Orthos music is definitely the best. Out of all the deep dungeons so far. Like, they have the pulse songs in here as well. Nice. Alright, this guy's not so bad. He is a Giga Chad, though. I'm down to just fight all the new monsters. If we die to one, we die to it. It is what it is. There's a blind prog. So I'm not putting much hope on this set of monsters because I did die to 31 plus twice before I got through it. I just want to make it through 41 though, right? So I can die on 42, that'd be nice. We've got some hand boys from Eureka. I actually had an urge to go into Eureka the other day. I have not done Eureka for like 2 years now. But Ponto, Todd, and Sowery were talking about doing Eureka, and I'm like, man, I want to do Eureka now. Maybe when they go in there, I can slip in. That'd be a fun community event. Get involved in. Alright, we've just got a lot of hand boys, so I guess we'll just take them out. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. This is Tower of Babel music, right? For some reason I forgot where it was from for a moment. Tower of Babel. This corridor makes me think of Palace of the Dead. Like, I remember these caves from Palace. This is just the Palace of the Dead cave. the worst layout Palace of the Dead had, actually. When you got to these caves, that's the scariest floors. Like, you got cobras, you got freaking snails, you got toads. Definitely the worst ones. Go check if I can see any easy to get chests. Not there. Not that one either. I'm not gonna flight yet. I think I will flight this set. I need something to make time. So that is always the issue starting midway through. Like, I started 21 to 30. It's harder to get pommanders, so actually climbing is much harder. Especially when you're just starting out. Like, it takes a long time to kill when your skill or like your weapon and armor is low, right? And skill. Skill is also low. But that's on me. Use an eggplant. We've got a berg furs. Oh, an elbow drop. Alright. That was a quick elbow drop too. I was kind of glad I was already walking in front of him. These mobs are just like the lizards in Heaven on High. This is a good thing I've been doing Heaven on High recently, so that mechanic is basically the same thing. Any explosions? Nope, just a phoenix down. A classic elbow drop. I don't really want to be hit by an elbow drop to see if it will kill me, because elbow drops have been known to just one-shot throughout Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High, so I'm going to assume it's still a one-shot. I ain't been killed by an elbow drop yet. I'm not going to start now. Friggin'. I see him. I see him over there. If I need to kill him, I'll kill him, but if not, I'll leave him alone. It would be so cool to have a raising though. Because then I can actually die and still learn, rather than just dying and being done. That's the worst thing about blind prog in these. Let's take a look just to see if there's any chests before I worry about the Spriggan. There's a silver chest, but that guy's looking at it. I'm okay with fighting them though. Good old breakfast. Breakfast. It's like breakfast. Breakfast. I think they elbow drop no matter what. The lizards in Heaven on High only elbow drop if you stay behind them after they do their mechanic, but these guys seem to just do it. So good to know. A mimic. Should have known. You know, you get the exit open and then a mimic spawns every time. The classic mimic. I feel like the reason they made mobs not crit in Eureka Orthos is just because level 90 mobs have so much health and do so much damage already. Like, it does make the mob fighting kind of boring compared to like Heaven on High and Palace because of no crits. Because you just figure out how to fight the mobs and then it's the same fight every time, right? Rather than, oh my god, I got crit for fucking 7,000 health. I'm gonna die if I don't potion right now. That sort of adrenaline isn't around anymore in this one. Boom, 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 boom. Wouldn't mind like a fortune or an affluence. Anything to give me more pommanders. Knockback prohibited. Haven't really seen many patrols other than that one guy on the first floor. Okay, so they do only elbow drop if you stay behind them. That was the test. He passed. It's fast elbow drop though, like it's scary. Like I don't want to stay there. Gonna go up just to cheat. Got a scorpion, but I don't need to go that way. So I'm gonna fight the Spriggan down here instead. See if they have a sleep mechanic. They do a lot of damage. Haste. Probably get rid of that with arm's length. Yep. Damn, Spriggan's actually hit harder than everything. I have never been hit harder than when I'm fighting this little guy. So maybe a mob that might be worth trying to avoid on a DPS without steel. At least at 50-50. The Scorpion. Slow plus. Effect cannot be nullified. That's a new one. It just keeps stacking. Alright, so scorpions are annoying, but kind of okay. you see, because it's a 30-second debuff, right? So you finish fighting the Scorpion, and then you're just like big chilling for 30 seconds. Rough. I mean, I can use the Serenity to get rid of the other stuff. Not the debuff, sadly. Through the Graveler. I wonder if you can get slow plus stacked enough times to where you can't actually attack. That'd be kind of funny. If like your GCD was like 30 seconds. Crows. Okay, thanks. Thanks for the free treasure. I don't know. It's always fun when you just like standing somewhere and then you find a horde. Alright, let's write some notes. Spriggan hit hard. Scorpion applies slow. Annoying mob. Good notes. There's 2 Kelpies. They're stacked. It's a Kelpie stack. I'm gonna use the strength right now because I can. Bloody puddle. It is Aloisable. So they charge you, do nothing, and then cast. Okay. I wonder if I can Alois the Gallop though. So this way is a dead end, but there is treasure. Treasure is always worth. Don't really need notes for the Kelpie, just fight it at a corner. I'll learn that over time. I mean, I could probably even tank it on tank, I would assume. Oh. If a mob gets blown up, it's always worth fighting, even if it's annoying. Or at least health that you need to deal with. I should have pulled the Spriggan as well, but I was scared because they hit hard. Here is the key. We do have a patrol still roaming around somewhere. We'll worry a little bit about him. Just a tiny bit. I don't think they're that bad. Plus I got the strength up, so we are killing things at an alright pace. I would like a strength for all the bosses, honestly, but it requires me to find another one. But I just feel like I need to use one every set right now so I can make the timer. There's Kelpie. Just in time. I think on a DPS this mob might hit hard because Torpedo is like a tank buster. So that'll be something to remember. Pylon of Passage is activated. My Pylon of Loot is also activated. Another strength. Nice. Awesome. That's what I wanted. This guy is kind of hugging the exit. I'm not going to risk it when I'm an owl. It would have been fine to go for if I wasn't an animal, but standing on that trait, no thank you. Now it's fine. It was just so tight, the exit. I was like, we go or we don't. Making sure I don't blow up. Here's Kelpie. It's a pretty cool AoE though. Like you place it where you want it. Another Kelpie. Oh my god, we've got so many. It's switching time. You know, free Kelpie probably not a good fight for me. Sometimes you just have patrols coming all at you. It was fine. Burrito, not so much. I had the witching, so hopefully they end up doing their ability at the same time now. Alright, sort of off-centered, but enough to where I can do this. But yeah, this mob would actually be challenging as a DPS, I think. No, he didn't gallop yet. Like, which one's galloping? I think now that I've got like Necromancer and Lone Hero out of the way, I can perform under pressure a lot better than I could back when I was, you know, doing Necromancer. So fighting all those Kelpies there didn't really stress me out. I was just like, I should witching here. Rather than being like, oh my god, what do I do? The experience has built up. Which is great. But I am still blind progging, so I will still die to stupid shit. There's a Gooble. Might as well do that actually. That lethargy would have been quite good for all those Kelpie. Phoenix down. If the exit's the other way, I'm so mad. Okay, it's here. Good. But you run all this way and it's literally down here in the last room of the zone. That would be infuriating. Our strength did just run out, but he has a slow on him, so hopefully he won't put that many slows on me. This is why lethargy is so amazing. Like, look at how long that cast takes. I think it's potentially the strongest pomander in the game out of all the deep dungeons. No point waiting. These guys hit hard though. It's crazy. The Spriggans do the most damage. For now. I'm sure I'll run into a mob later on that's just like pumping. Oh, you can stun them though. That's good to know that they stun them. Treasure? Lethargy again. God, I have 9+ Discord messages right now. Probably just people in my static talking. But I do see the red number and I'm like, ugh. Whorehound. Not a corehound. The Fenrir. If there's a mob that will probably kill me, it might be this guy. What does the Abyssal cry? Okay, it's a stun. Okay. Yeah, I was expecting that. Like, I was expecting that mob to probably be the guy that kills me. Whorehound applies stun and one shot. Probably Eloise, run away. Our first bit of learning today. Like Abyssal Cry, Fenrir does that, right? But it's just like a AoE around him that you gotta LOS. So I'm assuming you just either run far away or LOS it. But you gotta make sure. Every time I do that, I should remember the home gang though. Just press it, right? Just fucking press the home gang and live, hopefully. Just see while blind frogging. Oh, I guess back to 21. Every set though, I'm kind of thinking I will either have, you know, 1, 2, maybe 3 deaths. Like I've kind of accepted that I'll die a few times while going through. Palace of the Dead blind up to 180 was quite chill because mobs wouldn't just one-shot you. I didn't... Even on high, I had a little bit of one-shot mechanics, but here is fucking so bad for one-shot mechanics. But if that's just LOS, that's kind of chill. Like, you can always find an LOS spot, especially on that set. Try to make it back there. I don't know if we will make it back there today because it's already 3 PM. Every set takes like nearly an hour as a tank. We'll see. I need some pommanders. But yeah, as soon as I saw the stun, I was like, this is a Fenrir. He's probably going to ecliptic bite me right now and I'm probably going to die. And then that's exactly what he did. Can I kill this before it detonates? Yes. It's always scary. Self-detonate is also a one-shot mechanic. The last fuck you from the mob. Burn everything. Didn't really need to, but a little bit of overkill. Doesn't matter. Hey, a demi-clone. I didn't find one of them last time. It's kind of okay right now because we're on low floor again, so I don't really gain much. I can gain one arm. Can't gain my armor right now. Drink. Deal. Ooh. He almost saw me. This demolisher might. Yeah. It's a bit sucky. Not much I could do about it though. And I'm pretty sure I can beat the detonate. We had everything. Holy shit. Like 22 messages in my statics group chat. I ain't reading all that. Probably just talking about some bullshit. Don't mind me, boys. Grabbing your chest. This guy might be minding me right now. He thought about it, he was heading over. I think blind prog deep dungeons are like harder than blind prog raiding because you get set back so much, right? You learn something, but you also get set back so far Whereas raiding, you like go back to the start of the boss fight. Like I now have to spend 2.5 hours to get back to where I was, basically. Definitely a little bit masochistic, not gonna lie. No one should blind prog frickin' deep dungeons. But I enjoy the challenge of video games like this, so I'ma do it. Where's that pet? Probably be on his way back at some point. Postman pet? Any postman pet enjoys? Maybe not. It's very old content on TV. I'm not really a postman pet enjoyer though. I just remember when I was a young lad, about the age of, you know, 3, 4, it was basically the cartoon that was on TV. So... just the one. There weren't really many cartoons on TV when I was a young lad. Unlike now, where you got so much choice, you don't even know what to watch. I mean, my niece and nephew right now fight about what cartoon they're watching because there's so many, and you know, both of them don't like each one. There's like maybe one cartoon that both of them like. It's just like, well, why don't you just watch that one? But then one of them's like, but it's boring. I'm not sure if my sisters enjoyed watching Dragon Ball Z all the damn time, like when I would put it on, but I was also the eldest, so I'm gonna watch Dragon Ball Z, and you're gonna like it. Like... That's all there was to it. Speaking of Dragon Ball Z, 2 days ago I was bored and I wanted to watch Gohan versus Cell, and there's like a whole, on YouTube there's a video that's 2 hours long and it's the whole fight, like every part of Gohan versus Cell. It cuts out all the boring bits and all the like filler, but 2 hours, oof. I watched the whole thing and it was still epic. Like, that shit was epic years ago, it's still epic now. Good old nostalgia bombs sometimes, right? I watch Dragon Ball Z every like 5 years, like the whole thing, basically. Might get grabbed by this. Oh, is that because the new release was still up? Yeah, I think it might have been just. Like, inner release fell off right as it grabbed me, but the game was like, you know, the game sucks. Like, the netcode of the game is shit. So I actually used it in my advantage. Whoa. I want to try something here. If he does spike tail again. He's not going to. So I'm gonna kick him. Another strength, that's awesome. So this level 30 boss takes like 12 minutes with no pommanders. I did it yesterday. I was like, man, this fight takes forever with no poms. But I guess we are slowly increasing our arms as well, so maybe it will only take 11 minutes now. I think I've gone up plus 10 since yesterday. Plus 10, pretty freaking good. A steady increase. You know, as much as I didn't really like every bleed having a tank buster last tier, at least it made the tank busters scary, like the whole tier. This tier is kind of like limp in comparison. Like the tank busters just happen, it's like, oh, okay, there's a tank buster. Like, a lot of the tank busters you need to swap, because if you don't swap you'll die, but you can also just cheese all of them because of that. Because having an invuln up means you don't have to swap. If they had a swap and a dot, people would actually do them. But for so many tank busters, this tier, you just invuln. It's like, okay, why is it even there? It shouldn't even be a tank buster. It reminds me of Eden, right? You would just invuln a lot of the tank busters because they had nothing else on them. Which is kind of funny, because last tier it felt like they were trying to fight invulns. This tier they're just like, oh fuck it, they're gonna do it anyway, might as well let them. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I think here, like, I shouldn't get grabbed. Yeah, cool. So the warrior does work against it. At least from mine and your run together, Kelly, we know that a DPS can take that tank buster to the face. It fucking hurts. Took us down to like, what, 5% or something, but we can do it. I didn't see that there was a dragon coming. Surely it's fine. Let's get him over here. Dragon. Speaking of Dragon Ball Z. I probably wouldn't want to take a tank buster to the face while in gloom, though. I feel like that is definitely not a smart play by any means. interesting sound coming out of that dragon. He sounds like a bird. Kind of looks like a bird too. He's got a beak, you know. It's kind of birdy. I should use my fortune at some point. Good idea. One of my ventures finished and I thought it was the door opening. Like, wait, Casimir? What's she doing in here? That doesn't make sense at all. I actually tried, speaking of my retainers' names are from Guild Wars 2, right? They're just characters in Guild Wars 2. But I tried to play some Guild Wars 2 the other week, but it's a fun game if you're a casual. But there's like no reason to try hard in it, and when I'm playing an MMO, I like to try hard at least a little bit, so I don't think it's a game for me anymore. It's like, there is grinds in it, of course. There's like legendary grinds, but because the power of the legendaries is basically the same as ascended gear, which I already have, doesn't really feel worth. It's sort of like ultimate weapons in a way, but you also get a cool fight with the ultimates. You don't get a cool fight with the legendaries. It's like so I don't think I'll be playing that game anytime in the future. Which is sad, because it was enjoyable for, you know, 1,000 hours or so. I guess getting 1,000 hours out of a game that has no subcost is pretty good though. That's the best thing about Guild Wars 2. No subcost. You just buy the game, you play the game. You don't need to play it for long, but you just play it, it's free all the time. Because I actually dislike MMOs that have subcosts. You know, as much as I love playing Final Fantasy, I don't love having to pay $20 a month to do so. Because it is $20 in New Zealand, it's insane. There's a reason why I don't really subscribe to any Twitch channels, because I'm already paying $20 for my video game a month. And subs on Twitch for me are also like $9, and I'm like, I'm not spending $9 on a Twitch sub, what the hell? Things just cost too much over here, honestly, when it comes to entertainment. Just because of like conversion rates though. Like if Twitch pays me, they also give me $30 extra per 50, so it's good both ways. It just sucks when you're on the receiving end of having to pay. Like a $50 payout is $80 for me. A third strength. Oh. That's why I'm like, man, when I get my Twitch payout, then I won't feel so bad about having to buy Baldur's Gate for $100, because the Twitch payout basically pays for it. So that'll be nice. Because then it's just, I'm streaming, I made the money, I just buy another game with the money that I made. Feels good. As opposed to like, I'm just buying this game because I want it. I mean that too, right? But I sometimes find it difficult to just play games for myself these days. If I want to play a game, I generally want to share it with stream. Knew I was going to pull him, but I wanted to get past him anyway. I don't want to pull both of these mobs in here. It was red on red. I do wish I still enjoyed like just playing games by myself and just, you know, jumping into a new one every week and being like, hell yeah, new game, let's go. But if you play video games your whole life, it does get boring eventually, I'm not gonna lie. I remember the old Atari video games I used to play when I was a young lad, you know. We had Lemmings. We had some racing games. Those were the days. It was simple back then. You'd just boot up a game that you wanted to play and you'd be like, okay, let's go. Now it's so hard to find games that you want to play because most video games that come out these days suck ass. And I think that's just because I've played so many. Like, they're probably good for someone. Someone's probably enjoying the games that I think suck, but like, I like what I like and I know what I like. I don't want to play frickin' Barbie Dollhouse or something like that, but maybe when I was like 5 I would have been okay with playing Barbie Dollhouse. I did play the Spice Girls game when I was a young lad, I think when I was 6 or 7. My parents got a PlayStation, they bought Spice Girls for my sisters, and they bought Crash Bandicoot for me and my brother. And I would sometimes play the Spice Girls game just to see what it was like on the other side, right? Yeah. It also does depend on how you grew up. I had a wide range of selection on the Atari. Like, they were shit games. They were all like, you know, what was even the bit back then? 4? I don't know if it was 8-bit yet. But I had fun because it was like video gaming. My brain didn't yet comprehend the need to try hard. But as soon as I got like, as soon as we upgraded to the Sega and I started playing Sonic, I was like, whoa, this game's sick. Sonic was like my first game that I really loved, I think. I played a lot of Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. Like, Chemical Plant Zone is still one of the best video game zones I've ever gone through. Oh, another strength. Sure, why not? Exactly. Sometimes you just know that, oh man, this game that I'm playing is so rubbish, but I don't have money or the means to get another one, right? I've been there too. Like, when we got a PlayStation, my family was pretty poor while I was growing up. So when we got a PlayStation, we only had like maybe one game every 6 months. So I played the shit out of Crash Bandicoot when we first got that. That's kind of why I played Spice Girls a little bit too, because that was the only other game that I had other than Crash Bandicoot. I probably finished Crash 1 like 18 times before I got another game that I was actually interested in playing. It was good value. Also, this floor is really bad. As long as you get a game that is semi-decent, so you can actually spend a lot of time playing it and you're not just like, man, I would rather go outside. Because that's also another thing I used to do as a kid, is go outside. I don't know if children even know about outside these days, but it's aggroed the world, so let's pop a steel and try. There's gonna be a lot happening right now. We do have a witching. Mario Sunshine. I never played the Mario games that much. Like, I had friends that had Mario games, but Mario wasn't really a Sega thing, right? So I went from Sega to PlayStation. Kind of missed the Mario games completely. But yeah, Crash was Pog. Another game that I really enjoyed after Crash was Spyro the Dragon. I never owned Spyro the Dragon, but back then you used to like hire video games from like video rental stores, right? I'm sure even you've come across some video rental stores. They still exist somewhere. Like this, every now and then you might see one. There's actually 4 video Easies or United Videos, whatever they're called, in New Zealand that still operate, and I'm like, man, people still go to those? That's insane. But like, I rented Spyro the Dragon just constantly every week so I could finish it. Like, alright, I got some pocket money, it's like $5 to rent a video game or something. I'm just gonna rent Spyro the Dragon all the time so I can actually finish it. I need this dragon to turn around. I think we had a Wii, but we didn't really buy any games for it. We got it for Christmas one year, and it came with like the standard Wii Sports games and stuff like that. But yeah, we didn't really do much with the Wii other than maybe the first week of having it. So, alright, cool. I was pretty into the PlayStation 2. Just like Final Fantasies were coming out, like Final Fantasy 12, stuff like that. I was playing on the PlayStation 2 a lot back then, so I didn't really have time for a Wii. And then we switched to Xbox 360 from PlayStation. We were always PlayStation people, and then Xbox 360 come out, and we just, for some reason, went to that. And that's when I played like Final Fantasy 13, you know, all the other games that are on Xbox, but mainly Final Fantasy 13. But it opened up a whole new world of games, I guess, because PlayStation has their exclusives and Xbox has their exclusives, so I could never play both. So when we went to Xbox, it's like, well, there's a whole new lineup of titles that I can now play. That's sick. Like Halo. Can't play that on PlayStation. We got a mimic room over here. That was one cool thing about growing up too, like, you'd go to your friends, like I had a PlayStation, my friend had an Xbox. And even before that, like I had a Sega and my friend had a Nintendo. So you'd go to your friends and just, you know, alternate systems, play the other one just because you couldn't actually play the games. That was a fun social experience, I guess, because of that. And then there's other times where maybe your friend has a new game that you don't have because it comes out, it costs $60 and you're poor as fuck and you don't want to buy it. It's like, alright, my friend bought that game. His parents are rich. I'm gonna go play it. I'm gonna have a sleepover tonight. Make it happen. I do miss those days, actually. When you'd instigate a sleepover happening, even though it's like no one's birthday or anything, just so you could go play video games all night. So, those were the days. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have pressed that button yet, but I'm reminiscing. We've already gained a fragment from this run, which is pretty good. That's like plus 40 potions this run alone. This is the one thing I dislike about floor 1 to 30 in Eureka Orthos more than anything. Mobs have 1 minute respawns, so you just constantly get spammed with mobs. Yeah, it was fun, right? Growing up and having all this technology coming out around the same time is like, damn. The young generation now have like their iPads and shit to themselves, so they don't really get to experience it the same way we did, I think. Because like, you just get an iPad for yourself now and that's your entertainment. You don't need anything else. You got fucking Roblox, you got Fortnite, you're all good. Like, I want to not get that mimic, but I also want to avoid this patrol. So whenever my niece, like when I was staying there, whenever my niece would be like, I'm going for a sleepover tonight, I'm like, why though? Like what do you even do at a sleepover these days? You just sit on your iPad beside each other? It's kind of weird. But as long as she has fun, it doesn't really matter what they do, right? Yeah. I do miss having consoles that could do 2-player, like that was sick. Like even if you were just playing a friend that wasn't very good at the video game you were playing, generally because you're doing it together, it feels fun. Just stare at each other's phones. I know, right? Like that's probably what happens these days. What else is there? Watching TV? Eh, kind of boring, not gonna lie. So a friend of mine, when I was growing up, had Age of Empires 1. That's the first time I ever saw Age of Empires, because his mother had a computer. And I was like, whoa, a computer, that's pretty sick, because I didn't have a computer. But his mother worked, she sold stuff on eBay, basically, for people. Probably not real work, but I mean, it was the early days of eBay, so I guess they did it that way back then. But they had a computer and I watched them play Age of Empires when I went around one day. I was like, holy shit, this game looks amazing. You know, you got the Woolulus, you got the... I don't even think it was Woolulu in Age of Empires 1. I think it was just like... some noise like that when you're converting. Like a little bow. But, So I watched him play that one night and I'm like... When I get a computer, I'm going to get Age of Empires 1. I don't know how I ended up getting a computer soon after that, but I think I might have been a bit of a brat and begged for one. Because we had a computer within the next year. And then I got Age of Empires 1, and Age of Empires 2 come out like basically 6 months after that. And now I got Age of Empires 2, and he didn't have Age of Empires 2, so I was the guy to come around to now, because I got Age of Empires 2. So, you know, years before, I would stand behind him watching him play Age of Empires 1, but now he's standing behind me playing Age of Empires 2. But hell yeah, now I'm cool. I do miss that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's RTS, especially in the early days of RTS, it was kind of hard to get into unless you actually were captivated by, like, probably the genre or just the era of the video game. Like, I love Age of Empires and Total War because you can actually learn a little bit of history from it, and I do enjoy, like, you know, Bronze Age onward history up until, like, the Industrial Age. It's probably my favorite time, especially learning about the Romans and stuff like that. Now, some of the history is a little bit ambiguous, but I think as long as you take notes of that and you're not just listening to it completely and being like, this is factual 100%, then it's pretty good. Total War especially, like Shogun 2 Total War was a lot, it taught me a lot about, like, medieval Japan, or feudal Japan, I guess. Basically the same thing. Back when the shoguns ruled over everyone. I don't know if I can, like, sneak through this room that well. Give it a try. Where the hell is the exit? I may use a sight. Yeah, it's this way. So I'm gonna fight through so many things right now. I didn't want to have to run the wrong way. Haven't found an intuition yet. Samurai Warriors 5. I don't know what that is, but it does sound Japanese, so... I could see it. Got samurai in the title? Checks out. Is Japanese. How did I not aggro that guy? Oh. How did I not aggro those guys? What floor am I on? 28. I need to go a little bit quicker. A little bit. Oh yeah, that's always good. When you get some characters in a video game and it's like enough to make you feel like you want to learn more, that's pretty cool when games do that. You'll become a learned man. You will be like me and want to visit Japan just because you learned so much about Japan. Even though it's not like Japan now, just learning a little bit about the culture and history of Japan, I think is fun. I do enjoy that as a country. Other than like Roman era, you know, old stuff back then, I think Japan is like my favorite country to learn about overall. And I would like to visit Japan one day because there's so many like historical sites that are just sitting there like, hey, come visit me. Maybe I go on a pilgrimage. As opposed to anime, yeah. I'm not really that big into anime myself. Like, if someone asked me my favorite anime, it would probably be Dragon Ball Z, but then people would be like, that's not an anime. So then I'd say Attack on Titan, and they'd say that's not an anime. So I'm like, well, I guess I don't really like anime then. I just like certain shows. But I do give shows a try, even if they got the anime tag. Just most of the time I don't really enjoy them that much. That's fair. Eureka Orthos is okay, Luna. I did fail at floor 46, so a new high. But I learned a lot. The level 40 boss though was fun. Yeah, did you get killed by the Ecliptic Bite stun combo? Because that's what I died to. Even though I sort of was like, Fenrir is probably gonna do this mechanic that he always does. I was just like, I gotta make sure, right? We do have a, because I have a Doga clone, I guess I can use that on Tiamat. But other than dying, pretty okay, pretty chill. Gloom. Got another strength. I just know without Pomanders, Tiamat took like 12 minutes as a warrior. So I'm a little worried about the time, but I got a Doga and I got a strength, so should be okay, I think. Just grinding away at the arms and armor though, with 52, 54, so making progress. Slowly getting there. Now how about you? How is Baldur's Gate holding up? I've got the hiccups. It kind of sucks, like there's so many game updates happening right now, and then Baldur's Gate's coming out, and then Starfield's coming out. I'm like, man, how the f am I meant to have enough time to play all these video games? That's why I'm just waiting a few months until I actually play Baldur's Gate. Don't play Starfield. Look, I know you don't like Bethesda, but Fallout 4 did kind of make this Twitch channel what it is today. So I'm hoping Starfield is semi-decent. I probably will play Baldur's Gate 3 before I play Starfield though. I just want to wait a few months, so if I decide to stream Baldur's Gate, people have at least played through it and they can like watch. Because right now, I know there's a lot of people watching Baldur's Gate, but that's people who already have viewers. I wait patiently. See, I don't really like playing Bethesda games for the story. I just like playing them for the shit I can get up to. Or some mayhem. They're not very good at story writing though. But I think when I do Baldur's Gate, I'm gonna play it in an RP way. I'm gonna make my character basically look like myself. Probably be a paladin because, you know, gotta be righteous. But then be all about the retribution. Big two-handed sword on a paladin. I might be jumping into my death here. Whew. Holy. I'm glad I'm a tank because I did choose to jump at the wrong time. Also, this kind of sucks because I can't interrupt. When life flashes before your eyes. It was one of those moments. Yeah. I agree, Kelly. Just get the wonder of playing. It sucks now though, because of DMCA laws being so like rampant throughout like Twitch and YouTube. I don't even know if you could even listen to the radio on those kind of games while streaming it anymore. Back when I streamed Fallout 4 in like 2018, there weren't really huge DMCA laws. Like they were around, but on Twitch you could get around them just because, you know, you're making content that isn't just listening to it. So it's a little scary now. Like they have to make streamer mode radios for all the games now. Kind of sucks. Oh my god, these respawns right now are really... Why would you do that? I need to get out of this floor. I think I'm popping strength and a doga, just to make sure I have time. Don't care. Play your physical vuln to me. He's gonna aggro me, and there's a mimic. I'm on. You know, I'm just gonna do this. I don't want to spend any more time. We do get a free strength, so you do it. Good. It was taking far too long getting that mimic. Like, no. The strength out of it though is cool. Alright, Doga, go ham. Let's beat this dragon's booty. Alright, the edges. Haven't seen an edge one before. Huh. Alright, we'll Mega Flare first. It is what it is. Just a little vuln, I had to walk through a guy. It's fine. I'm a tank. I think even with just strength alone I could have beat this timer, but with Doga definitely. Like it would have been tight just strength alone. There's also something like in my eye right now which doesn't help. I feel like a little bug just like flew into my eye or something. Extra mechanic. So I don't have any dreads for next set. That definitely helped me make the timer last time, but I do have 3 strengths this time. I wish I could start doing runs from floor 1. But because it's blind prog, I don't want to have to do like an hour and a half or whatever of running up to 21. Because I don't get anything out of floor 1 other than more pommanders. gonna go over here. Free real estate. Oh, remember that meme? I think that meme was about as shit as like the Final Fantasy XIV memes are. It's free real estate. Most memes are kind of rubbish though. There's a reason Zoomers like have brain rot these days, because like they just look at stupid shit all day and think it's funny. It's like, But then I remember back to what I found funny when I was like 15. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense actually. You might be right, Luna. 95% maybe. Damn, I didn't kill it. 53, 55. Yay. Man, that's a big score. I had to kill so many mobs. Did you find a healer for our group? Or at least trial healer. I just looked at Discord and I'm like, oh. I see. Nice. 40 more potions. I guess I should finish Eureka Orthos then so we can do ultimate. That doesn't really matter, but getting one grind out of the way would be pretty good before another. Can I teleport back to... Probably not. I guess I could just go down there. Needs practice, yeah. That's fine. We can do like Savage or whatever for practice, right? Practice in team building. But yeah, hopefully these two work well with us. for reasons that I don't need to talk about. Alec Yellow. I do have 2 flights. Yeah, maybe it's not that bad to make it to boss the 40. We shall see, I guess. I'm gonna do 10 more floors now though. Hopefully. I might die, but I think I'm okay at 30 to 40. Never know. Sometimes you just fall over. That's a scary boy. I think when mobs have that big red glowy thing, that just means they're gonna like one-shot you, right? Or it's like a respawn, but they fucking one-shot you still, like. That's what happened to Callie and I on floor 1 when we started. We just, we walked in and died. Your limited experience, yes. Yeah. I assume that's what it was. Like elegant empowerment or something, I don't know. I don't know where the key is. That's the problem. Like, I want to keep going that way, but I also don't, just in case I need to go this way. We'll find it when we find it. God, why do I keep jumping in the air when they're about to cast? It's like I want to give myself a heart attack. Oh. You know, I didn't notice. These are like half Ixal, half bird. I literally just noticed what they were now when he said, whoa. It's like, that's the Ixal aggro sound. Disgusting, elegant experiment. Tailwind. I don't even know what that is. I've never seen that cast in my life. I don't want to find out. Yup, D. Gonna turn around. Just. Thank you. I don't know. Like, unless it's in the corner, I don't think the key is over here. There is another room though. That room looks a bit more promising. Another flight. Okay, this is not the way out, so I do have to go past the big boy. Where's treasure? There. Get it. You pop an alteration actually, it gives me more chance of getting shit. I do need to go past Cockma. Damn, I was hoping. I couldn't tell if he was like looking directly or to the side. It's okay. I got strength up still. We can afford a little bit of killing. Need to eat. Well, hopefully Cockma isn't proximity mob, because he's literally standing in the middle of the room. I feel like the only way I kill him is a storm, right? But if I aggro him, I'm fucking scared. If he aggroes, I immediately home gang and storm. Having to burn a storm for a mob sucks, but I don't want to die. Why is he right there? Move. Move your ass. You. Get out of here. I wonder if how, like, because they're still empowered with witching, I would assume. So I wonder if witching would even be useful. Is it like a buff for the floor or a buff for minutes? Ortho bug is annoying. Because Ortho bug is actually a proximity mob. One of the most annoying mobs in this set, I would say. Minutes? Interesting. Keep that in mind. Fuck. He moved just enough. I guess that's just a replacement from the old Heaven on High system where you get like a buff for killing, or not killing, but finding like an animal. Maybe it's something to look at when I'm not trying to grind arms and armor. Like on the lower floors. Because Kelly and I found one on floor 1. We literally zoned in, pulled a mob, and died. It's like... Alright then. Well, that's Eureka Orthos, Kelly. Good job. His first experience of the place. Just getting one shot by a mob. Got mimics. Mimics are alright because there's silver chests right now, which means they might drop silver chests. Means increased stats. Hell yeah. Effigy. Also a silver chest just sitting in here. That's nice. Like free silver chest, man. Potentially. You know, there is a chance they're just mimics hanging out. They don't want to drop anything. It does happen. Also, I'm gonna have to do Eureka Orthos like 4 times. Get the mount. Like the mount that drops from the sacks, I'll probably just get it first time I complete it like the other 2, but there is actually a mount for completing the run. You gotta do 4 times. So that will be a little bit of a grind. Cool mount too. I love how yesterday I actually had to take a death trap just so I could get rid of the mimic that I aggroed on my 100 run. The second one, anyway. I don't think I changed my title from floor 41, eh? Oh well. I was on floor 41. I was in that set for like, you know, maybe 30 minutes? 40 minutes? I don't know. 30 or 40. Time wasn't going great, but I did have some time makeup thing. I used an alteration again, actually. Just using it as a pomander increase. I actually downloaded my Twitch VOD from last night. I'm going to edit Heaven on High into like a nice... It's probably going to still be an hour video because, you know, Heaven on High took an hour to complete. But I'm going to edit it down and add like the dodo sack at the end of it too. Put that on YouTube. Like, my first Heaven on High solo. Yay. Doga Demi-Clone. Demi-Clones are fun. I feel like as a tank you're going to have to use Demi-Clones on the bosses later on. In the later floors because don't have magi sites anymore. So gaining a floor wipe is a bit harder. Like obviously you've got the dread, you've got the storms, so there's enough there that you can wipe a floor, but it's not as free as in Heaven on High when you just press a magi site and you're basically done. Do your circle. Thank you. I'm coming in. I think Primal Rend might be one of my favorite abilities this game has. Just like jump into battle. It's hilarious. Might not be hilarious when we do top and I get killed because of it, because I, you know, use it at a bad time, but that mistake will only happen once, generally. Yes, I like spinning like Sonic. I wonder... Speaking of spinning like Sonic, I wonder if there's someone that made a mod for Primal Rend that has like the Sonic sound. That wasn't a good impression of the Sonic sound, I know, but you know what I mean. I can't make the sound. I'm not fucking Sonic the Hedgehog. But I bet there's a mod out there. Corrigan, let's go. I'm glad they're called Corrigan still. Can't use that steel. Can't use that flight. That's unfortunate. I don't want to use a Serenity just because I had a flight. That doesn't seem really worth it. That was a bad. I played bad right there. Did you see that? That was bad. I was at 60 gauge and I pressed Infuriate. Bad. terrible. This guy wants to play warrior in the hardest fight in the game. Can't even infuriate at the right time, mate. Although I am sort of considering using the Serenity to use the flight. I have to fight these anyway. Might as well. Like, can I sneak around there, grab that chest? But I do actually have to fight. The nice thing about doing this grind on tank is it allows me to figure out when a mob hits fucking hard. Like the Spriggans on 40 plus were hitting really hard as a tank, and I'm like, probably don't want to fight too many of those as a DPS. That's probably the best thing about doing this as a tank right now. Like, I don't know if I'll complete as a tank first run, because I'm thinking Machinist might be a good play. Or maybe even Summoner, depending on how I feel. Summoner is really strong. And let's be real, Machinist and Summoner are both the same job anyway. There's no difference. If there's a Serenity in a chest, that would be sick. The only problem is if I waste a Serenity and then get really bad devals, which I don't know if they can actually happen to be really bad at this floor, right? Like, no ability would be like the worst, but I think as a warrior it's still doable. I feel like Tailwind is just gonna maybe be an attack from behind him, or an attack behind him rather, or an attack that blows me away. But I'm scared. Wasn't Tailwind like an ability in Phoenix from the ads? What'd they do? It did something I wasn't watching, I ran away. Maybe it wasn't an ability from Phoenix. Frickin' Mimic. Get him over here. Come on, Mimic. I wish I knew where my keys were situated on my computer today. Like my keyboard. I keep having to look at it today. I'm so bad at gaming today for no reason. Like, I'm like, where the fuck is G? Haven't raided enough recently. It's all like falling out of my brain. But I guess now that we've found a healer and a tank, maybe it will come back soon. I'm going to Serenity so I can fly. I don't care. It's free. Plus I think that's a steal in that chest, right? Yeah, so we'll use that too. It's free other than the Serenity, which is a pretty important pomander, but at the same point, I'm not grinding to floor 100, so... Not yet. Blind. Imagine getting blind right after your Serenity. Like, here's your punishment immediately. Another steel, don't really need it, just used one. I will fortune, because I still want more palms. At least this isn't the floor that has auto raise yet. Find one of those with blind would be so fucking annoying. Like legit. I would be molding if I had to find an auto ray with a blind. It's like yesterday when I was doing my Heaven on High run. And I think I petried like floor 96 or 97, one of those two. And I had blind. And it was trolling so hard. I got a Serenity back, that's sick. That blind was trolling me so hard, I had to tomahawk like one mob 3 times before it died. Fucking hell, dude. Why is this the biggest troll? It's reckless, man. Alright, Luna, have a good night, man. I will talk to you when I talk to you next. Also, I'm missing my open attack like so much right now. And my Storm's Path. I'm missing everything. It's all gone. Oh my god, so much. No, just let Storm's Path hit. Storm's Eye, rather. Just one time, thank you. Holy shit. I am glad this is flighted though, because it flighted blind isn't that bad. Might consider flighting the next floor as well. Yeah, we'll do that. Because last time I used the 2 Juggernauts. I don't have those this time. I have not been lucky. My onslaught missed. Imagine, you use your gap closer to get back to the mob, but it misses and you just fly right past it. That'd be kind of funny, actually. That's what should happen. Right now you see onslaught miss and it just means, oh, you do no damage. Hello, Sharpty, how you doing, buddy? Standing on him, like, hello. We're getting some good increase. Like strength here. This is also flighted, so it's a good fight floor. I kind of dislike that they showed a tally graph of the swing now on the Minotaurs, because even on High and Palace, you would just have to, you know where it is. Of course, that might change later on in the higher floors. I'm not going to get another attack off. There's no way. But for now, it's a little bit cringe that they show it. 57, 57. Not bad, not bad. We're getting to about the point. Like 60-60 is the point where I would consider going for the run. Obviously, I've still got a lot of prog to do, but if I was watching a guide, I would consider going for the run now, like at 60-60. That's about when I started doing my Necromancer seriously. But because there's like 200 floors of that, it got to 99.99 relatively quickly. But like I said, if I make it to like 70 blind and then just watch a guide after that, I could consider that a win. Because after that point, it just takes too long to like progress. I would have to wipe on like every boss and every set a few times just to get through it, and it would just feel annoying. Kind of want to check, see if there's any easy chests to get. Not that way. Not that way either. Probably going to flight again because we still have strength running. So I do need time on Quintania. I don't remember how long it took last time, but I would say like 10 minutes or something, right? I did have a strength up, so maybe a little bit less. We're getting nice doors. On our flighted floors, of course, we get doors that are literally at the entrance. Classic. Storms, good pickup. I'm kind of wondering, the Storms makes for really good plays. Damn, I should have pulled this guy onto the treasure before I opened it. I could have taken his health down too. But with Storms, you can kind of like have a sight up, find a landmine, and then use a storm right over the landmine and blow everything up. Maybe it's a waste of a landmine though, but I guess it depends on how many mobs you've got. I forgot they weren't stunnable, so I tried. Go for this Minotaur because I want that. I want the that. Fortune. Speaking of Fortune, it has nothing to do with Fortune, but Fortuna was a zone in Warframe. I think I might play some Warframe in the near future. Because there's a lot more story quests out now, and I haven't done them. And the story quests in that game were really fun. Scary some too, like really scary. Like, I didn't know I was playing a horror game when I was playing a shooter, but apparently Apparently, sometimes you are. Plus, it's one of the best free-to-play games that exist right now. Not sure when, but, you know, near future. Could be next year. Next year is close to this year, I guess, because, so that is near future. Alright, I might need to use another flight, but I'm not going to right now. We do have a Doga. We can use that against Twintania, just to speed that up. I think if we got like 10 minutes left on the boss, we should be... No matter what. Haven't had sick music this time. Oh, we got a flight though. Okay. Come, Ortho Ray. It. Why does every mob start casting their one-shot mechanic as I'm flying through the air, man? So rude. I think that other Ortho Ray was going the other way, so that's awesome. It gives me a bit of time. I don't know what's that way, but... utilize our strength as much as we can. Last time there were like 4 Ortho Rays on floor 37. He's going up that way. Let's go check over here then. The room of nothing. It's got a dude in it, but strength, awesome. I think now we should be pretty good. If they'd have a strength in flight, pretty good pickups. So there's definitely an Ortho Ray somewhere. We have to go down in here. Ortho Ray's coming this way. You know, it's kind of sad what they did to the Chimeras. These guys are so little and also so weak. It's Chimeras, like... You know, the Chimeras in Heaven on High and Palace of the Dead you're always afraid of because they do so much damage and actually cast some abilities outside of just Rams and Dragon's voice. This is like baby's first Chimera. These guys just either Rams or Dragons and then do the opposite every time. So if you want to learn how to fight Chimeras, I guess Eureka Orthos is a good place for that. But as someone who's done the other two, so boring. Okay, there is a fourth Ortho Ray. See if I can get him to come over here then. Without putting me in a place that will kill me. It's nice that these mobs killed me 2 times, though, because now I am good at fighting them. Like, this is a mob that killed me in this set, and it killed me twice. No other mob this set has killed me. As far as I remember, anyway. Like, yep, I did some prog on this guy. They are Giga Chads though, so it's expected, right? Look at them, they're wearing like 5 different sets of armor. I may have to fight this. Yeah. All the alpha rays should be dead though. Okay, so if I walk behind him, it still hits me. Okay, what if I stand at a wall? Is he gonna walk behind me then? Probably. I don't think it really matters if he's behind you or not. Oh, it does do a knockback. Okay, I thought it might. That's good confirmation. Pressure? Effluence. Effluence is pretty okay. From fighting this mob just now, I feel like it's a proximity mob, so I'm just going to assume the proximity mob. Might not be, but pretty good chance of it being one. I keep thinking I'm like mitigating the knockback, but then I remember I'm just playing warrior, and sometimes I have inner release up and knockbacks don't affect me. Really? Interesting. I've walked past these guys so many times that I know their sight. So why did it aggro me? The fuck? Game's bug. Broken game. I quit. Still flight. Hopefully I can gain a few pommanders from this effluence. Especially flighted, because now I don't need to fight as many mobs. Dread. We picked one up. That's good. Sure. I actually love this animation too. I think it's sick. Stop that man from doing berserk. It's sort of like an Alexander animation, eh? Oh, this is gonna take forever. He's literally rearing for a year. I started running out of it. I'm like, alright, he's lethargic. We have an Ortho Ray. That Ortho Ray is kinda awful, Ray, because there's a Chimera in front of him. I need him to walk to me before he starts casting. If he starts casting while he's up there, it's going to be annoying. Okay, cool. Forearming is literally going to take an hour to go off. That's kind of why I wanted him to walk to me. Because if he hadn't, I would have been sitting here like, guess I'll just go LOS on the other side of the world. Why LOS? Why am I being LOS'd? This game, man. Sometimes it don't work. Left gear is sick though, right? Like, it's just mobs take so long to get their castle. Gives you that little bit more uptime. I'm going to walk away from this quickly though, because I don't... It's a ram's voice. If you get hit, you die. It's like, I don't trust to myself to not greed. I don't want to over-greed. And that's always a bad option, over-greeding. Right. Any cheese that I can grab easily. Not really that one. Right up here. Any silvers? There's a bronze, but it's behind the Minotaur, so I don't think I should go for it. How far does this guy walk? Nope. If he had walked past the chest, I would have gone for it. Let's use an alteration for the final floor. So if we get Corrigans, it speeds it up a lot. I don't want to have to use like a Dread or anything to get through it. I am thinking about a strength though. Speaking of Dread, get another one. Like a strength here would be pretty good. Okay, this is the key. We can fight at the key room. There'll be enough ortho rays coming at us anyway. Probably. Sucky thing about the key being right here is I don't know what my alteration has given me. And there's a part of me that's like, do I care? Bastard. Throwing me around. Like one of your rags. I wonder if you can arm's length it. Yes. It does still do damage, but it is arm's lengthable. Okay. Good to know. Serenity. Not needed. Lethargy. Does anyone remember how long it took me to fight Twintania last time? I have no idea, I don't remember. So ortho rays coming this way. Fringe. Alright. Got lethargy up, so it's not as scary, but I'm still fucking getting away from it. Another Ortho Ray. Where's he going? That way. Good. Actually turn him this way. More room. Just in case the game's like, I'm going to be buggy right now and not work properly. Alright, so up there is the end of the road. Good to know. I feel like I should be able to do Twintania with just the strength. I don't really want to have to use a Doga as the thing. While he's doing that, now they can use forearming while you're away from them, so that's kind of risky if you don't have a lefty up, but I have one up, so I was not feeling worried at all. Still not out yet. Mimics. Deal. Okay. I'm gonna fight the Mimic. At least one. Until the door opens, basically. Should be relatively chill because, lethargy. But I'm still afraid. No matter how chill a Mimic is, it's still fucking scary. I feel like I popped the Doga on Twintania just to make sure that I have enough time, eh? It's gonna take me like a minute to get back down there. Another steal. Not really needed, but cool. Yeah, I might do that. Do a Doga. We got a little bit of strength still up, so that might be enough, but I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk failing just because I want to save Pommanders, especially while I'm exploring. Twist this. This fight would actually be really hard if like Twister spawned while you were doing this. Can you imagine the drama? Yeah, we're gonna be pumping here. Like, she'll die pretty quickly. Her health isn't that big, so I think like 8 minutes with her strength should be enough. Dude, the fact that you know you're going to be dropping a twister while that mechanic's going off is stressful. When I see the word squall, it makes me remember Ruby Carbuncle, and I'm sad because, like, Ruby Carbuncle was a really fun fight. And I don't get to do it anymore. I mean, I can, I guess, but... Ruby Carbuncle was my favourite fight from last tier, which said a lot about how I felt about last tier. Because last tier was, yeah, it was a raid tier. The thing with Twister, right? Usually when it happens, it's a mechanic that's happening under everybody. So I feel like if you're doing this in a 4-man group, everyone's gonna have to, like, respect the Twister, or everyone will be flying into the wall. Which, will case your content like a deep dungeon. That's pretty scary. We are 58 and back to floor 41. Very good. I'm not gonna do any more today though because it's nearly 5 PM. It's nearly home time. How many potions are we up to now? 156. Not bad. Got a sack. Rubbish. 1,000 gil. Oh well. Wonders. Retainers should be nearly done, right? Yeah, 4 minutes. So we'll wait for the retainers to be done and then I'll wrap it up for the day. Good day of prog though. You know, we got like 10 more levels of Eureka Orthos in. So a good day of prog, definitely. I just opened Twitch and just wanted to see who was streaming right now, and the first thing I saw in my recommended channels was like making Twitch emotes, but it's just someone who's got Xenos' emote up on their stream, up on their screen. I'm like, is he taking inspiration or is he just stealing? Like, inspiration is fine. The other, not so much. But yeah, we got to 46. So pretty good prog. At least my my ads. I know, as much as I hate ads and the fact that ads have to be played, and Kelly probably sitting there getting ads every 30 minutes. He's like, fuck man, I'm just trying to watch the stream. Why do I need to watch all these ads? as much as it sucks, at least they worked today. Yesterday they turned themselves off for no reason. It's like, why do I not have ads? My banned? If you ever get too tired of ads though, remember you can always subscribe to the channel and ads will be gone forever. Well, until your subscription runs out. But there is the option. Sell out. Shameless. Can't believe he's done that. But I never subscribe to Twitch channels because it costs $9 for me. And I don't have Amazon Prime, so I can't get a free. Unlucky. 2 minutes left on retainer. We are good to go. I don't think I'll raid anyone today either because there's no one on that I watch. And I don't want to have to look for... That's the problem with raiding someone at the end of stream. If I was like a big streamer, I wouldn't mind looking through a bunch of people, maybe getting recommendations from chat on who to raid, stuff like that. But when you're like a little streamer, it's like, I don't want to sit here and like flick through a bunch of names and directories and shit trying to find someone. When I'm not streaming, I have been you know, following other streamers that are little also, so whenever they're on I try to get them with the raid, but you can stomach ads. That's fair. That is fair. I can stomach them, I just don't like them, right? I'd rather just watch a stream without the ads, but kind of a necessity on Twitch these days. That's true. I don't make much from the ads though. Like 55% of the revenue, because I'm running 3 minutes of ads every hour, because that's like the baseline to get rid of pre-rolls. 55% of that ad revenue does come to me, which is nice. It means I'm getting a bigger cut than Twitch is. But it's not a lot. I think my best day that I've had with ads is like 80 cents. For like a 6-hour stream, which honestly isn't that bad considering where I'm at, but 80 cents, you know, it's like a I can buy like half a lolly. Half a candy bar or something like that. Yeah. It is better than nothing. It is true. I don't know if you watch other streamers, Kelly. But did you know, with Prime Gaming, which you have, you can get a free subscription? I'm not selling, mate. That's just in case. Whenever I see anyone that has a Prime, I'm like, hey, did you know there's a free one? I always do that to my friends whenever they come into the channel, because usually my friends give me their Prime each month. And I'm like, hey, have you used that? That's fair, that's fair. That's good. That's a good way of using it, definitely. Does that mean I'm not your favorite streamer, though? Can't believe it. No, I appreciate you just being here. Even if you're just lurking and stuff, you don't need to throw money at me. Lurking and giving me a +1 on my count is huge. But you also come here to chat a lot, and that's pretty good. Because I do like chatters more. Like, I like lurkers, they're fun. Because it's +1, it's some sort of interaction, I guess, with the channel. But people that are talking... So I don't need to just talk to myself for like 6 hours. It's pretty cool. They're generally I do appreciate it, especially right now, being a littler streamer. Like, it's hard to just talk to yourself for 6 hours. And there are days where I have to do that, and it's fine, because I can, but... yeah, it's a lot. Having a conversation is generally better, so I'm thankful. Like, you are here, Luna pops in every now and then when he's not playing Baldur's Gate, especially, like, before bed or something. Give me someone to talk to. There's other people as well, but you two are generally been the ones that do the most right now. So you are carrying my energy in a way. Which I appreciate. Hopefully, if I'm ever in a position where I can give back to the stream, like, you know, making enough money doing the stream, because the money that I'm making through the stream will always go back into the stream, I feel. So I'm hoping, you know, outside of buying video games to stream, stuff like that, like Baldur's Gate, when I get paid by Twitch, Baldur's Gate will definitely be a pickup. But I'd like to be able to make enough money in the future to just, like, gift subs to people that have been around for a while. I think you would be on the receiving end of one right now. Just so you don't need to watch ads and shit like that. It's just the plans with the money that comes from Twitch anyway. I don't really need it otherwise. You know, I've got other revenue streams that are doing that sort of thing. So hopefully in the future I can be doing stuff like that, because I think that would be a cool way to give back to the community that has been helping push me forward. But I'm gonna end the stream now for the day. Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow. I might consider playing Genshin Impact instead of 14 tomorrow, unless my static wants to do some Savage raiding or something. Because right now I just have Eureka Orthos grind, and it's not like the most interesting content. Like, it's fun to figure out mechanics and learn them, but, you know, constantly dying a few times and going back from floor 20 and stuff like that, it's not the most riveting content, is it? So I might do a bit of Genshin tomorrow just to change it up a bit. Catch up on some of the quests that I'm behind on. I just play the game for the story and the combat, really, and the music. The music's really good. Like, I consider the music in Genshin Impact to be comparable to the good music of 14. So it's pretty good. But I'm not playing that game for fucking gacha rolling, definitely not. I wouldn't have played it for 3 years now if I played it for gacha rolling. But yeah. I hope you guys have a great night or day, depending on where you are in the world, for what is left of it. And if I see you tomorrow, I'll see you then. If not, see you next week, or whenever the hell you feel like chilling out next time. I might do a little bit Eureka Orthos off stream over the weekend, depending on how my time's looking, just so I can prog it a little bit and, you know, come back, maybe be like a boss fervor or something like that. I don't think it really matters if I prog it too much off stream while I'm blind progging. The complete run though that'll be streamed, just like the Heaven on High stuff was. And thank you, Callie. I will try to have a good rest of my day. There's only probably 5 hours left of it because I want to go to sleep early tonight, but if it's still sunny outside, I might go for a walk. We'll see. But yeah, I'll see you guys when I see you next. Later.